Hello everyone, I'm back and we're playing more Voodoo vids with vJambi today. How you doing, Bane? Let me give you a head pat. We're just troubleshooting like a silly idea I had. Try to do the stream together thing. Alright, let me post. Oh, I forgot to post the Blue Sky post. Damn it. Boop. The talking deer's here, scatter. Yeah. I ain't leaving that easily. But yeah, we're going to be attempting the final boss of Voodoo Vins. So 50-50, this might be a long stream or short stream, depending on my gamer skills. I genuinely don't know how this stream's going to go, but it's going to be fun. Regardless, we're beating the game tonight. Let me turn the music down. There we go. See, how's it going on your end, Jambi? You gotta take Dakota.
It's going.
Okay. Gotta take Dakota out by force. Post his Luigi slander. No, don't try to counsel me with my valid Luigi criticisms. Alright, let's go ahead and not worry about... Oh, there you are, it worked. Alright, so...
What worked?
You're in this chair together. Let me check Twitch, see if I look weird. Oh, yeah. Scared me. Chat, does it look like there's like a little green icon on my Twitch icon, like Jambi's in?
I don't know, is there?
Why are you doubled? Oh shit. Wait a second.
How about now?
Okay, say something again?
Something again?
Okay, you're good. Did you accidentally have the mic on Twitch?
Yeah.
Okay. See, Dad, Jebby about to play. Okay, I see the stream together. Okay, so it's working. I don't know what it does, but I'm assuming it's sharing our viewers, even though you're not live. So, like, that might be something you might want to do for D&D. Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get the game open. Dab, Jambi multiplied. Oh my god, 2 Jambis? Well, actually, that's in lore with Jambi's VTuber.
You know what they say about rabbits.
They multiply. Alright. Alright, get the game open. Chat, how many attempts do you think it's going to take me to beat this game? It's technically we're doing one boss, but, like, it's an annoying boss. So, like...
Oh, this is so weird. Even on Chrome, Twitch mod views look different. Because there's all these bunch of, like, mini icons next to people's names that I can just, like, press and it would, like, do specific actions. Whereas with, I think Microsoft Edge is what I use. Yeah, it does not do this.
Strange. You know, I haven't actually seen what mod view is. I think only you've modded me, but I haven't seen what it looks like. Do I have to, like, open, like, a setting for it to, like, work? The see mod view?
No, we shouldn't.
Alright. I'll look next time when you go live Thursday. I've never modded anyone before.
You should be able to kind of see it, like, on your phone.
Okay. I had a mutual ask me if I wanted to get me modded, and I said, maybe, I don't know, I've never been modded before, and they just didn't mod me, so, like, I could possibly be a mod for their channel if I ask again.
Why does it ask me to join if I'm already joined?
I don't know. Right, turn the game down. Can you say something, Jambi?
Something Jambi.
Okay, I'm gonna turn you up in Discord.
Why do you keep turning me down?
I don't know, it's weird. How do I do this when you're like...
I don't know.
When the video's up?
Here.
There we go, here we go. You're already up to 130. I guess I'll turn you to 150. That should be good. I mean, feel like...
My microphone's quite literally in my face, so I'm not quite sure what I need to do on my end.
No, it's on my end. Like, I either need to lower the volume of the game or raise you up, and I'm just lazy. I'm just gonna raise you up instead of lower the game volume. Alright. I'm just like turn my computer down and then just like raise you up. Alright. Alright, so we want get in the damn car. We want to do the bullshit leg first. Because it's the most time consuming. Watch any cool shows this week or movies?
Aside from Common Writers, that's not really.
Fair. Oh, I stopped paying attention.
Yeah, we're in your favorite part of the boss fight.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still gonna turn the game volume down just a smidge. I'm sorry, I'm picky. This seems to be a common issue with this game.
Game music?
Yeah, I guess the game music. I think this will probably be good.
Hopefully.
Yeah, it's better. Alright. It was this leg, right?
I think it was the right one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We could get rid of this one first. Wait, I think I had Voodoo Vince streams last night. Wait a minute. I think I had a dream last night where I was playing a game and I was looking through their cosmetics and there was like Voodoo Vince cosmetics.
Uh-oh.
I think this run is done. I'm gonna go ahead and I think I should just kill myself in game.
Well, you got it. You just gotta get like the last two.
The thing is I only have 1 HP now, so like it's gonna make the next segment hard. You know what I mean? We only get one attempt. Oh, I wish I got bored the other day and felt like reading, so like I found a way to read comics, you know what I mean? Yarhar.
Oh, same. I forgot. I forgot last night I was gonna tell you that, but I was like so caught up trying to read Absolute Superman.
But I read like the first 2 issues of that old Invader Zim comic.
Oh yeah, did you hear that there's gonna be a new Invader Zim comic?
Yeah, like that's why it was in my mind when I looked up the old one, because I remember it had an older comic. Though I was curious about the newer one, I googled it. The behind the scenes things kind of seems kind of shitty, so I don't know if I want to get the newer ones. Like
what?
Apparently, the people who are making it were told by Nickelodeon Paramount that they will be consulting with the Invader Zim team. So they were under the impression that they were like the creator Joan Vasquez was involved. They just, you know, like they send Nickelodeon notes and it will be sent to the Invader Zim team, right?
Okay.
The comic gets announced, like you just said, you saw the announcement. That was the first time Joan Vasquez heard about it too. He's like, I didn't know they were making a comic. Like, they own the rights, like, I can't stop them, so, like, it's whatever, but, like, at least the last comic that asked me if I wanted to be involved, and even the comic people who are making the new comics was like, we thought he was involved. So now they feel like assholes, and now they're, like, contacting, like, hey, we thought you were involved, we're really sorry, and they're like, yeah, he's like, it's fine. But, like...
That sucks. That's so weird, dude.
I mean, like, Vasquez was just talking about, he's like, I have nothing against the creators. I'm sure they will make a very fine comic. I'm just not involved, and no one asked me. But Nickelodeon owns the rights, and I can do nothing about it. So, like, I can't really be mad. But, like...
But the Invader Zim team, like, who's the team if not the
Nickelodeon?
Not involved?
They just Paramount execs.
Yeah, and that's totally worked with, like, Avatar in recent times.
Like, to be fair, like, Vasquez said it very, like, in a very professional way, Fuck you, Paramount. And also, like, no ill will to, like, the artists, because the artists are probably gonna do a good job. They probably didn't know, or, like, they're just hired. Like, he's like, I'm glad they got work, but, like, it would have been nice if Boom Studios Comics, like, approached me and just, asked my blessing. I probably would have said yes, even if I wasn't involved, but, like, the last comic company, they literally asked me, like, hey, we're making an Invader Zim comic. Do you want involvement? And he's like, sure, like, I'll actually help write it. I'm like, oh, that's great, come on in. But not this time. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Vasquez heard about it because he saw, like, some leaks about it, about something called the Irkin Chrysalis. Like, Zim awakes from his Irkin Chrysalis, and he's like, he sees that leak, and he's like, what the fuck is an Irkin Chrysalis? That's not in my lore. Like, what the fuck you babbling about? Like, oh, they're making a comic without me. Cool.
Nuts.
And, like, he's literally a comic book artist. Like, he started out as with comics, so, like, they could have asked him.
For real. I mean, and oh man. Oh,
like,
man,
I'm
so fucky.
I'm sure the comic will be fine. Like, it might feel different because it's different people working on it, but, like, I'm sure it'll be fine. But, like, I'm kind of feel like ick. Like, I don't know if it's the comic. I don't know if it's the comic. I don't know if it's the comic publisher's fault or Nickelodeon's fault, but, like, someone lied about, like, the Invader Zim people working on it to, like, the artists. So, like, the artist didn't know, Vasquez didn't know, so it's, like, weird. Like, I'm pretty sure they were under the impression they had his blessing, but they did not have his blessing.
I'm, like, 100% convinced it's just Paramount being Paramount.
Yeah. It's like, oh, this is our Nickelodeon IP. Make something with it. Hot Topic sales are up. But yeah, I was reading the old comic, and it's kind of cool that the first issue was recreated with the movie. Like, the movie just recreates the first issue beat for beat. Like, it's kind of cool. It's like, I guess Vasquez like, okay, I have a funny joke with, like, the whole time skip of rebooting it. It's so funny in the comics, we gotta do it in the movie too, where, like, Zim has just been hiding in a toilet for, like, decades while the show was canceled. Like, have you seen the movie?
I have not. I really need to, though, but I hear, like, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Do you want to know what, like, the explanation, the in-universe explanation during the hiatus of the show being canceled was?
What?
So basically, Zim goes into hiding, causing Dib to be, like, hiding in his room, watching his monitors, monitoring Zim's house for years, to the point that he becomes gross and smelly and grotesque. And he's like, Zim's gonna come out of that house any day now. Where is he? And then randomly, he's just there, like, he's out! He goes over there in his, like, office chair, like a little ugly stinky goblin. And Zim's like, my plan is I sat in a toilet the entire time the show was canceled, knowing that you will wait for me, becoming this gross, smelly goblin, and there'll be nothing you can do to stop me. And he's like, no, you tricked me. I can't get out of my chair. My butt is glued. And that's literally in the comics. It's, like, really cool. Like, oh, they just recreate that whole joke for the movie. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's fucking awesome.
It's like reading an alternate version of the movie where the beginning is exactly the same, but then after that it's completely different. It's kind of cool. But yeah, I like the Invader Zim movie. I thought it was good. Heck, even the art style for the movie looks like the comics. Like, the colors are the same and stuff. I also like the beginning of the movie where, like, Dib is, like, in the JoJo Bizarre Adventure art style, and he's, like, recapping the show. And he's like, I am Dib Membrane. I'm 12 years old. As he looks like an anime adult.
I saw, like, that. That's fucking hilarious.
I am 12 years old.
Especially like how you said in the JoJo's art style, because that's because the creator of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure did a weird thing where he kind of makes all the characters look like the same age. Like you have like this like this grandfather of the main character of part 3. Like you can tell he's grandfather because like of the beard and everything, but his grandson almost looks like him without the beard.
Yeah.
And like everyone has the same like body style. Like the only people that don't have the same like body frame and everything is are like children and women. And then anything else is like big buff dudes.
Damn it.
And so like the main character of part 3 is literally a 17-year-old high schooler who looks jacked as shit.
Another thing I thought was cool about the Invader Zim comics is they have like an original character that's like the recap kid, where it's just like a little girl in a hoodie and they're like an Invader Zim fan and they're just like rambling about like, here's what happened so far. But like, she kind of looks like the same character design in one of the creator's cartoon pilots that got scrapped. So it makes me wonder, like, was this character design based on the pilot that he wanted to make, or did he like take this little bit character and make a pilot idea with him? I could be, I don't know, just like a little girl in a red hoodie, and I'm like, wait, this looks like the main character in the Very Important House. But sadly, Disney owns the rights to that pilot, and he can't do anything with it because they own it. I don't think he's even allowed to draw the character or use it for anything else. And he's like, man, if Disney didn't own the rights to my pilot, I would have made the coolest cartoon ever.
And if Disney didn't own everything, we could have so much. It's just a shame that our government has just been allowing them to have a fucking monopoly.
Yeah. I think it's just, like, with just shows in general, if you pitch a show to a studio, they just own the rights. Some studios allow you, when it comes to pilots, some studios allow you to have the rights to the pilot if it doesn't get picked up, so you can shop it around. Others just lock it in a vault. Disney locked it in a vault. So, like, he can't pitch it to anyone else. Or he can't even make a comic with it. But the pilot leaked, I think last year or a year or two ago. It was alright. It looks like it was about, like, this silly little goth girl or whatever who has like a house with a bunch of portals to other universes, and they like go through the doors and help creatures. It's like called the Very Important House or something. Though funny enough, the pilot isn't about a creature from another universe. It's just like about a slime in their universe. So like I don't really know what the show would be like. It's like, wait, so I don't know. Basically, the whole pilot was them trying to explain to, like, an acid blob, you can't dissolve people. That's why no one likes you. And he's like, nah, that can't be it. You gotta figure out how to make people like me. Stop dissolving people. No! It's kind of funny. I think it's like a bit where it's like, oh, I remember when unicorns were real. They were so awesome. Then I ate them all.
It sounds like a Zoidberg joke.
Alright. Man, this is the bullshit one.
You know, honestly, this feels like this boss fight could be a little bit better, or at least this phase of it could be better if they added like a little boost.
I feel like it would be better if the feet follow you, but like they're just set on like a set pattern, so I just have to time it. But this boot is just really bad. It's like really hard to time. Like there's only like 1 second shot I could get this last fucking bullseye. It also would help if it controlled nice. It feels very awkward to control. Like, look, what am I supposed to do here? Like, it's not, look, this is the only window. Like,
I think you might have to go at it at an angle, maybe.
Like, he steps on it. He steps on it a little more.
And he's gonna step on you.
And then he gets off. It's like... It sucks.
Yeah.
Smell tacos.
Like, I wish the feet were following me. But I guess that'd be harder to program or something.
Yeah, because this is a game from, like, 2003, so, like, there had to be some kind of, like, limitations.
Because, like, this thing's massive. It can't just be following me around. But then again, it's, like, on a set camera. I can't see its torso. I can only see its feet. So, like, maybe they could have had the feet following me around. Like, I could...
Well, the thing is that the... Go ahead.
Oh, I did it. Like... I feel like it would be better if I could lead the shoes away from where I want it to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The thing is, how I think they did the model for this boss fight is I think that I think it's all one model, like, because, like, when you go into the foot, you teleport basically up to, like, the midsection of the body. But when you fall, you will immediately go back to the same feet.
Okay,
So it's all one model.
Like,
which is
how
impressive
like,
for,
see,
like, the time.
like, I'm just kind of like, maybe they broke it up into pieces, so, like, the save rendering, because, like, maybe it's just the legs right here. Because, like, I can't see the body. Like, if you can't see the body, why render it? Let me see how much I could see of the robot. Because the camera's... Wait, what's the... Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, no, you're right. It's just the full body. I'm wrong. It's weird.
Yeah, it's very impressive, like, for how they were able to, like, make the whole body and then just have you be able to scale up it. And this is, like, a 23... Well, the remaster is, like, 9 years now, but the game in general is, like, 23 years old.
I'm gonna go off on a limb and assume that maybe they have two versions of the model. One where it moves around like a character, and another that's just like a static level.
If you die again before you restart the feet fight, try the first person perspective when it's moving and see what it looks like.
I can't move when I'm in first person.
No, like whenever you die, you have to do like the feet thing again.
Oh, okay. Do we have 2 lives? So maybe we can do this. Chat, what if this is like an hour stream? Because like that now I'm getting vibes like, oh, we might be able to do this now.
You got this.
Oh, but yeah, the thing I would have mentioned about the vJambi comic, like it's out of print, so like I can't buy the physical copies of it. But I was looking it up because I'm like, I want to see pictures of all the hardcover books together, but there's no pictures. Like I understand I can't get the book, but like no one took physical pictures of it. That's crazy. There's only like digital pictures of the physical books. Like, I want to see a picture of someone having it in their hand. Stop! Though, funny enough, it looks like it looks rare, like no one's selling them. Except maybe 1 or 2 people with, like, the first book, but, like, Barnes & Noble seems to have, like, the first book in stock for, like, retail price. And I'm like, wait, what?
Really?
Do you actually? I'm like, do you actually have it? Or is this a scam? Because it's, like, apparently rare and out of print. And people are, like, the 2 people selling the first book are selling it for, like, $100. Like, and you're out here selling it for $50. And I'm like, is this real? Do you actually have it? Should I risk it? Like, I can't get the other 4 books, but I could get the first one.
See, and that's the weird thing too, because like I have a D&D book that I got from my local comic book shop because the first well, I guess it would be the second store was closing, and moving to a different location, so the old store was like, going out of business. So I went and got myself this D&D book that I've been wanting to get for a really long time, and I got it for like $20. Years later, finally checked to see like how much it is, because it's the third ultimate big ass book, and I was like, okay, I want to get the first two then. Look it up, and the book that I have, someone on Amazon, some seller on Amazon was selling it for like their copy for like $1,200.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and so like, oh shit, I got $1,200 book,
shit.
And then like, bonk.
Not gonna lie,
yeah.
There is an option. I think there is an option. I could get that Invader Zim book for $4, but like I have to drive to get it. And I don't think I can, but like...
You drive?
I can't drive, and I'd have to like ask someone to like pick it up for me, and I don't want to ask them.
How much of a drive is it?
Like an hour drive.
Ooh, well, yeah.
It's like
an ask.
Yeah, so it's like, man, it's $4. This it even comes, even the ad says like, comes with a free dib. And there's like a little dip figurine with it. but I don't know. I don't think I can get it, but like, oh man, that's an option.
Yeah, that does suck.
That's the problem with comics. I want to read comics, but like, it's the one thing I don't really want to pirate. Because like artists worked on these things, and it would be nice to own them physically, but a lot of books are expensive or out of print. Like comics are hard to get, like, and I mean like not like individual issues, just like the collections where it's like
the omnibus,
or like the volumes or whatever. Like it's just like I just don't want to spend money on something I'm gonna read in an hour.
Well, depending on what exact book it is, it probably won't even take you an hour. I'll tell you that. Like, I got the Cosmic Ghost Rider omnibus.
Like, it will take me at least a day. I could, like, if I sat down, I could probably read everything in a day. Maybe not an hour, but like...
Yeah, it all depends on, like, your routine and everything. I know for a fact that my favorite Marvel hero is the Sentry, and just earlier this year they released a omnibus for him, and I really want to fucking get it because it's over 1,000 pages, and it's like all of his comic appearances from 2000 to 2024, so 24 years of the Sentry, and I really want to get it. You want to know how much it is for like Amazon?
How much?
It's like, it's like $129, I think.
Can I salvage this?
Yeah, you can make it back to the feet, but I wouldn't want to risk you getting killed again, unless you want to risk. I'm gonna try
and get to the fate, like, because I don't want to like die and like start over.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's also like an option is buying comics digitally through Humble Bundle, because sometimes they have like bundles of like every book of a comics I want, but like I'd have to like juggle multiple apps to like read them. So it's like I've never heard of this website. I'm not risking it. Like, they recently had all of the new Sonic comics. I'm like, I could probably get that, but like it's like some site I've never heard about of, and I'm like, Google it. I think someone was saying like it's made by the original Comixology people, but they might treat it like NFTs or something. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Like something about like, ooh, you own it, but you only own one digital copy of it or something. Like it's or something like trying to add like a rarity or something.
That sounds weird and needlessly complicated.
Like I don't know if that's true. I was just reading that on Reddit. Maybe they're wrong, but like I don't know. But like, so I didn't get it. I don't know. I keep eyeballing the IDW, TMNT, and like Sonic comics. I want to try read them one day. I think I need to invest in a tablet. Like, if I use the site I found to read them, it's very awkward on my phone. Because it's like small. And I don't want to sit at my computer and read. Got any recommendations for really cheap tablets?
Really cheap tablets?
Yeah.
Nothing really comes to mind.
Shit.
Oh shit, that got ya.
Yeah. How many lives do we have? One.
You got one left.
Like, I know when I go to, like, Walmart, they look like they have, like, $50, $60 ones, but they're probably not good.
Yeah, if it's just, like, those, generic reading tablets, like, for, like, regular books and stuff, those probably are, like, only good with regular books.
Yeah.
But if you get, like, what is it called? Fire tablet, I think those are called. Those work pretty well with, like, comics as well.
Yeah. I think Jinx was saying something about not getting a Fire one, though. But, like, I saw someone on Reddit recommend, like, a cheap Fire tablet.
Yeah, if you can get, like, third hand, it's probably good to do it like that than, like, straight from, like, Amazon.
Yeah. When does tech usually go on sale?
It varies. They just had their summer sale, like, just last month on the June 26th it ended. But, and my roommate got, like, a $1,500 laptop for, like, $500. So, like, for $1,000 cheaper.
Interesting. I think it's like...
He says it works pretty well, too.
Shit! Oh, and I looked up tablets on Amazon. One of the results was like I think like a Samsung one or something, and it was like 200. Like, that's a little too much for me, but I'm like, that probably will go on sale, right?
Hopefully.
I don't know. I can't really be getting a tablet for stuff I'm not even gonna read. Like, I'll say I'll read them, and then I just won't.
Yeah.
Tend to just, like, read a little bit and then stop reading. I haven't really finished anything. I think I only finished one webtoons. Shit. I gotta, like, start reading the other ones I was reading again. But then it gets to a point where you haven't read them for so long, and you're like, oh, no, I gotta read from the beginning now.
Yep.
Gotta make sure I am getting the full story. The thing's gonna whack me.
Yeah, it is. Get whacked, nerd.
Should I land here for a second? There needs to be checkpoints, man. What is that?
I mean, there is a checkpoint.
What is this bullshit? Do I just gotta do this in one go and just, like, hope I don't get smacked?
Kinda. What? That's what I'm guessing. Yeah, I don't like how you're looking at me like that.
Do I live from that? Oh, he saved it. Was that supposed to be his arm?
I think so. Go, 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 go! Woo!
Oh, this is gonna be the part where I got stuck last time because I didn't know where to land. Like, it seemingly is just right there, but I couldn't land. It wasn't close enough.
Try landing on, yeah, that platform. To the right, yep. Kick!
We missed it.
Ah.
Like, this is where we got stuck last time. Like, there's nothing I could do here.
No, you have to get on that yellow platform that's just above you.
Yeah, I know, but like... It's not that easy. Wait, can I... I don't think I could grab that from here, do you? I really don't. This is... it's annoying. Oh, we're back at the star, at least.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just thought it was crazy that the book... pictures of a book were rare. Like, there's only physical pictures of book 1. I'm like, what does book 3, 4, and 5 look like? 2, 3, 4, and 5 look like? No one took pictures? Guess the books are like a couple years old, but like, it's strange.
Yeah.
Let's see. Should rewatch the Invader Zim movie.
Should.
I love the fun fact about Invader Zim.
Go.
Where, when it got canceled, they were working on 2 episodes. The Christmas episode, and the episode that introduces Minnie Moose. They're like, you can only make 1. And they're like, well, the Christmas episode was supposed to come after Minnie Moose's introduction, but it's more finished, so we're gonna do the Christmas episode, and canonically, we're never gonna give an explanation of what Minnie Moose is. He just exists now, like he's part of the cast. Because his introduction episode got deleted. Not deleted, wasn't finished. I think that's just funny. Just like randomly that Christmas episode, Minnie Moose is just there. And everything else, Minnie Moose is just there, no explanation. He's just part of the cast and always has been. You probably don't even know who I'm talking about.
Probably not.
He's like the little floating mute moose thing. You probably don't know. He was only in the Christmas episode with no explanation. And the movie.
Yeah.
There's like no way for you to know what they are, remember who they are.
Nope. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, like, production-wise, that is kind of interesting about Invader Zim, especially, like, the whole infamous, bloody Gur scene.
Yeah. Like, the show got... Yeah.
Which I don't even know if it's real to this
It's
day.
real. It's on Hulu. Like, you like, it's like a certain episode, you pause at the right moment, you can see, like, a reflection of Bloody Gur. They kept it in, it's still there.
Why do they keep make a Bloody Gur?
I don't know, because the show's just edgy. I think even Jonan Vasquez, as in hindsight, when making them, in hindsight, he thinks he made some episodes a little bit too dark, in his opinion.
No
like,
shit.
There's like an episode where like Zim bakes a time machine, and he uses it to replace random things with rubber piggies, and by replacing things with random rubber piggies, it causes Dip to get like hurt in the past. to the point where present Dib is like losing limbs, like in real time. Like, what? Where'd my arm go? Like, oh, it got chopped off because something you were holding turned into a rubber pig.
What the fuck?
Right, and it ends with like Dib becoming like essentially dying, but Dib's dad turns him into like a cyborg, and the cyborg tries to get revenge and kill Zim, so Zim has to like undo his time shenanigans. And the creator, John Vasquez, has said, yeah, that episode was way too mean-spirited. Like, we shouldn't have killed Dib or whatever.
What's his excuse for the organs episode?
Oh, he's probably fine with that one. I think it's just like the mean-spirited ones a little bit. Like, okay, that was a little too dark and mean-spirited. Like, if it's funny, I'm sure he's fine with it. But, like, if it's just kind of, like, edgy for edgy's sake with not really a joke, it's just like, okay, it's kind of a little much. Like, I think there's an episode where Zim rips a kid's eyes out and replaces them with robot eyes, and they show the silhouette of it happening.
Yeah.
What? You know, it's gotta be kind of cool to ask Joe Vasquez, okay, which stuff do you think went too far? Because he seems like an edgy guy. Like, he started out with a comic called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. And yep. Nickelodeon saw that, like, we gotta get this guy a kid's cartoon.
Yeah,
like, he was confused too. He's like, what? Why? And they're like, we want to make a show for preteens and teens with like an edgy art style, and your comic art looks really cool. So it's like it was really cool. He got his big break that way, but I think he said like he's never gonna make a cartoon ever again because it's too much work.
Oh yeah.
You know, I think several years ago, Nickelodeon started doing like random shorts of Ninja Turtles, but like with like random creators and their art styles. So like 3-minute shorts, or like, here, do something like, how would you make Ninja Turtles? Make us a short. Jordan Vasquez made a short. It was my favorite one.
I'm kind of scared to look it up now.
Oh, it was harmless. It's basically like the plot is like Raph and Donnie are arguing on like who's the better Ninja Turtle. So they just do like a series of like competitions to determine who's the best, but they keep like, you know, one's good at one thing and the other's good at another thing, so they keep balancing out the score. Like, no one can get a higher score. They're just equally good at their own things. And it just like keeps ramping up their little games over and over and over. And it's just funny. Like, there's a bit where it's like Leonardo's like, Splinter, are you just gonna let them do this? Like, they've been doing this for like all day. And he's like, don't worry, Leonardo. Eventually, in time, they will get bored and tire themselves out. And then it cuts to like midnight, and Splinter's just like, I'm going to bed. they're not stopping. There's a part where the Foot Clan are like watching them, like doing like jump rope, and they're like, Split Master Shredder, should we kill them? And Shredder's like, no, this is the stupidest shit I have ever seen in my life. Just gonna watch. Like, what are they doing? I don't know. Honestly, when they announced Rise of the TMNT, I was kind of hoping it was just gonna be an adaptation of that version of Ninja Turtles, but it wasn't.
Imagine if they did.
Yeah, give Jordan Vasquez Ninja Turtles, it'd be funny. I mean, they constantly reboot it. I think the recent cartoon just got canceled. The one based on the movie.
Oh, the recent movie that everyone liked?
Yeah, Tales of Mutant Mayhem.
Oh, that
Yeah,
sucked.
they made a tie-in show. I don't know if it, I've seen clips. I don't know if it looks like it's for me, but like I heard it's good. But like, yeah, it got canceled after like a season, which is like weird.
Shitty.
Nickelodeon and Paramount don't let any of their shows last.
I don't, because they don't give a fuck about them. If you don't make a big bank immediately, fuck yourself, basically.
Like, people are trying to stop the Warner Brothers merger right now, which is really cool. But I saw like someone comment like, no, just let them do the merger, get it away from Zaslav or whatever. I'm like, yeah, we need to get rid of it from Zaslav, but like you realize Paramount's gonna be worse. Like there's already rumors that they're gonna use Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon as a sacrificial lamb. Like, oh, so like they don't have two Cartoon Networks, they're just gonna sell them both. So like, no, what? So they don't own either. So this is not good for Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network. You know what I mean? They're just gonna die.
Yeah.
It's like, you can't own two Cartoon Networks. Okay, we don't own either now. We're shutting them down. It's always the cartoons they go for. Like scrap. But yeah, it sucks.
Ironic, considering that's what made them fucking famous.
Like, it makes me... Like, I'm surprised Disney Plus doesn't have any original cartoons.
Oh.
Like, they only have cartoons based on their movies. And it's like, you know, you just make, like, your Disney Channel shows, but, like, put them on Disney Plus instead. Like, you don't need to make tie-ins or, like, movie budget TV shows. You know that, right? Like,
Dakota,
just...
how else are they gonna get their tax write-offs?
I don't... It's just like weird. They might be having original cartoons now. I think I saw a trailer for a new one that looks kind of like a mystery cartoon, but I think it's like their Canadian division making it or something. Maybe that will be good, but it's just like just get the next Alex Hirsch or like Dana Terrace or something and make something like Gravity Falls on Disney Plus, like a new show, like original, and like people eat it up if you like marketed it well.
The thing about that is that like you can't have the next Alex Hirsch because Disney ain't gonna let anyone else have that sort of creative freedom that they barely allowed Hirsch himself to have in the first place.
Yeah, I still remember the story he was talking about, how there was like they wanted to do an episode with like fantasy dwarves, but Disney was like, you can't refer to dwarves because it's offensive. And as he was like listening to that, as he was listening to them telling him that, he like turns his head, looks outside, and sees a Snow White statue with like 7 dwarves, and he's like, okay, whatever you say, Disney. Like, you literally have like a statue of the 7 dwarves outside, but okay, Disney execs. Like, we're not making an episode making fun of little people. We're talking about fantasy dwarves here.
Like, for real, honestly, I am so fucking petty and I'm such a bitch when it comes to that kind of shit that I would just like, what the fuck is that outside?
Like, yeah, is it an unfortunate coincidence that they both share the word? Yeah, but like, I'm sure people have the media literacy to know like a fantasy dwarf is different than someone with dwarfism.
I mean, you know what I mean? But like with the kind of people we have nowadays, where they don't. When you say like literacy, the thing about that is that people are illiterate as shit these days, which is one of the reasons why like comics, books, and everything aren't as big and popular as they were like 10, 20 years ago. Which is quite a shame, considering that there are people who are like hungry for like certain superhero stories, like Miles Morales, for example. I still remember that people are complaining that the next Spider-Verse movie is going to be his last Spider-Verse movie, and people are like, but this feels like this is just the beginning of his story. What about blah, 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 blah. And then everyone's like, read a fucking comic book. Read the fucking comics. That's the whole purpose. That's the whole initial idea for the fucking superhero movie genre, is that they were one big advertisement to read the goddamn comics. And now it's just went in reverse somehow, where now the comics are advertisements for the movies. And God, people are jacking.
I mean, in a way, like, depending on the people who make the comic or movie, like, the tones and art styles will be different. So, like, someone might like the movie version, but not like the comic version.
Oh, yeah. Especially since, the last Spider-Verse movie had, Spider-Cat.
Mhm.
And Spider-Cat was introduced in the Spider-Verse storyline, or one of the storylines for Spider-Verse, and they immediately killed them all.
In the movie?
No,
Or the
no,
comic?
in the comic.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they like show off because the Spider-Verse comics are greatly different than the Spider-Verse movies, so I'm curious like how they're gonna do like the third and final one. But there's like these interdimensional cosmic vampires that like to eat and devour heroes and superheroes of like certain animal-based totems. So like you know, the spider totem, for example, and that's like every single spider person in the multiverse. And so they're going across the fucking multiverse devouring every Spider-Man basically. And then one of the universes that they end up in is the Spider-Cat universe, and like, ooh, Chinese food. I'm just joking, but like that's basically what happened is that they devour they don't even really eat the spider people. They just like suck their essence and stuff, and so they basically have now a dead cat.
Crazy.
Yeah.
This is just like a theory of mine. This is not something I've heard, but like I remember seeing like something about the directors who made Spider-Verse and like movies like Clyde with the Chance of Meatballs and stuff. I remember hearing them say like their philosophy for making movies is they like to come up like to get like the stupidest ideas, like this would be a terrible idea for a movie, and then make a really good movie with it. Like if you told someone like they're gonna make a movie about Legos, people would think, oh, that's gonna be a cash grab movie commercial. You know what I mean? But the movie was good.
Yeah.
Right? Same with Cloud with the Chance of Meatballs. They're like, you can't make a movie adaptation off this children's book. This book is weird. And that movie's good. Like, you can't make a reboot of 21 Jump Street, a comedy reboot of 21 Jump Street. That's going to be dumb. And apparently it was good. I think Spider-Verse was, like, one of the first ones that was, like, a good idea from the start. But I watched a video talking about, like, the worst episode of the 90s Spider-Man show. And it's about...
is it the Shocker?
No, it's about... Kingpin is like making like portal technology and accidentally creates the Spot, right? And like someone, I don't know if that was their original plan, but someone said, "Hey, this guy, the Spot, he can make portals. What if their portals were multiversal?" And they're like, "That's a good idea." Like if you think about it, if you watch the episode of the 90s show, the setup in all the Spider-Verse movies are just adapting the worst episode from the 90s cartoon, but making it cool. Like,
pretty much, yeah.
Kingpin makes a portal for the multiverse, accidentally makes the Spot, and now the Spot's like this multiversal threat. Like, it's just the 90s episode, but like, I still need to watch part 2. I haven't watched the second one. But like, I don't think that was their intent. I don't know if that's their intention, but with them saying they like doing stupid ideas and making them good, I could see them like doing that. Like, hey, this episode fucking sucks. Let's make it cool.
You know, it's funny you mention that, considering that there is a lot of meta humor in Spider-Man media for like, this idea sucks, but like it better if done this way kind of shtick. Like in like the 90s cartoon, they did a Spider-Verse of their own sort, so to speak, in a couple episodes. And
Stuck here?
There
we go.
No. They referenced the Clone Saga, which at the time was known as the worst Spider-Man storyline ever because of how convoluted and confusing shit was. That Ben Reilly, Scarlet Spider, was like, "Hey, Spider-Man of this universe, I'm Ben Reilly, and I may or may not be your clone, or I may or may not be the real Peter Parker of my dimension, but the may or may not be clone of Spider-Man of my world tried killing me because he found out he may or may not be the original Spider-Man." And the original Spider-Man is like, "This sounds like a terrible comic storyline." And yeah, he's like, "Yeah, it kind of does when you say it out loud."
That's funny.
Yeah, and it was Yeah, there's like so much meta humor like that. So like when you say like oh, the worst 90s Spider-Man cartoons get adapted to like better, that's what it sounds like to me.
Like it sounds like something Phil Lord and Chris Miller would do. Like, but like that's just my theory. I don't have any facts or heard anyone else suggest that. I just watched a video describing this, like they were like comparing versions of The Spot or something, and they got to that episode, and I'm like, and saying that it's considered the worst episode, and I'm like, oh, this is just the Spider-Verse movies just adapt this in the 90s cartoon. I don't know. The dots are connecting, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But then again, I feel like I heard somewhere that that shitty exec at Sony who like forced Venom to be in Spider-Man 3 and stuff stupid like that. I think having the Spot in the Spider-Verse movies was his idea, and they're like, fine, but like it's like they did something cool with it. Like people are like, okay, out of all his executive ideas, that's probably his better idea of like having the Spot incorporated. But like any other thing he's done is bad.
Yeah.
But then again, he was consulting with actually creative people. They took his dumb idea and made it cool. Like Sam Raimi just did not want to use Venom in Spider-Man 3, but was forced to because toys.
No, yes, because of toys, but mostly because he was more of a fan of like because like Venom is like a 90s comic
I've
book
heard
villain.
about this. Yeah,
and he was more into Spider-Man from like the 60s and 70s. So that's why his even in the dialogue it was a little like campy and goofy for what it was as well.
Yeah, like he really liked the classic villains and like their human aspect and wanted to like delve into that with his movies. And he's like, I can't really do that with Venom, whose whole identity is just evil and edgy. Like he just wanted Sandman. Like Sandman was just like a guy who's like, okay, he's bad guy, but you can sympathize with him a little bit. But like you can't really sympathize. Depending on the version, you can't really sympathize with Venom. He's just kind of like evil goo makes you evil.
Yeah, I mean there is
like there's versions where you can make him sympathetic, like this Venom movies. He's kind of like a nice guy in them. But like
in the Venom movies, they kind of fixate more on the goofy side of Venom.
Yeah, like it depends on the writer.
Yeah, because like in the 90s as well, like Eddie Brock and Venom become a CIA agent that gets tasked with doing stuff, and he gets rewarded with chocolate cake. I shit you not, that's actually one of his story arcs.
That's funny.
It is, and in this particular storyline, I think he gets assigned a task to confront Ghost Rider because Ghost Rider is acting AWOL, and so they're like, hey, check on Ghost Rider because he's acting weird. And so he's like, okay. And then he... Oh, neat. And then... Woo!
Shit. Oh, this is awkward. I hate planes.
It doesn't help that it got the thrust too this time.
I don't know where I am. Oh.
You're in the boss room.
Yeah, I know, but like, what direction am I?
Up, it looks like. Go for the mouth. Never mind.
Okay, but what are you saying? I'll let you finish before I do this again.
Oh, and he goes to like this cult that somehow brainwashed Ghost Rider, and Ghost Rider fights Venom, and Venom, he tries giving Venom the penance stare, and it does not work for some goddamn reason. And I can't remember what the reason was. I think it was because like it's two minds in one body, so like the penance there can't differentiate between Eddie Brock and Venom, which doesn't really make sense, but I think this was around the time when they were starting to make the penance there a jobber.
Interesting.
Because it used to be like the penance there used to be the end-all, be-all, like, final move in case nothing else worked, and for whatever fucking reason, it doesn't do its shit anymore.
You know, sometimes when watching, like, superhero movies and stuff, I sometimes think to myself, what is original to the movie and what is, like, actually in the comics? Like, does the symbiote goo actually talk to Eddie? Like, it's like a separate person? Because, like, some adaptations they treat it as just, like, goo that makes you evil, like it's not alive.
So it's like, it's kind of like 50-50, because, like, over times they add on to lore. So
they, like, made him his own person?
Eventually, kinda, because, like, over time... So, originally, the Venom symbiote was introduced in Secret Wars, and was just a random goo that latched onto Spider-Man's suit. And the funny thing is, too, is that it actually changed its appearance based on Spider-Woman's costume around the time. So the reason why it's a black suit with the big white spider on it across his body is because Spider-Woman around the time had that a similar costume. And he was like, oh, I like that costume. And Venom was like, I'm gonna copy that.
Interesting.
Yeah, and after that, though, after Secret Wars, Spider-Man started having little out-of-character moments, like where he was doing a little bit more very amoral things. Like, he was actually being a lot more aggressive with villains than he was than normal, and then he was starting to do some, like, very dastardly, almost evil things, like trying to kill his enemies or whatnot. So he realized that the suit was corrupting him, and so he basically got rid of the suit, which the symbiote didn't like that because he got rejected by his first boyfriend, basically, and latched onto somebody who had a mutual distaste and hatred towards Spider-Man and Peter Parker, Eddie Brock. And that's kind of how Venom comes about.
Venom's a really hard character to adapt into a movie.
Kinda,
like,
kinda not.
He's very, like, depending on, like, his origin is different, but the same in most adaptations. Like, Spider-Man gets the goo, becomes the black suit Spider-Man for a while, takes it off, finds Eddie Brock. Like, that's very good for a TV show. But, like, a movie, it's like... If you do it in a movie, like, Eddie Brock's Venom is only going to be in the ending. Like, it needs to be, like, a multi-movie setup. And, like, you can't really do that. Like, in a TV show, he's perfect. But, like... That's why I kind of, like, give a pass to the first Venom movie, because it's like... Venom's origin just fucking sucks. You just gotta get the first movie out there so that way you can make a sequel that's actually better.
Yeah, because Venom just kind of like crash landing on Earth is kind of like how other symbiotes do it. Like, the only other symbiotes that don't just crash land onto Earth are Carnage and Toxin. Because those two are basically born from each other. So, like, Carnage is born from Venom, and then Toxin is born from Carnage. Which they don't... The second Venom movie even tries to, like, oh, shit, that's a red one. Like, okay, what does that mean? Because I don't think that's even explained in the comics. Like, what do you mean, Venom?
I thought the explanation was that, like, he's blood bonded. Like, Venom could go inside of Eddie Brock, but, like, a red symbiote is bonded within your blood. Like, your blood is the symbiote.
So the reason why Carnage is red is because he did go into an open wound in Cletus Cassidy to become Carnage, and he did kind of pretty much bond with his bloodstream, which is why he's red.
Yeah.
But that's not necessarily, like, I don't know.
Why he's cool? Like, power-wise?
I guess. And that's another thing too.
He's just a symbiote. He's not like a special symbiote.
Well, technically he is more stronger and powerful than Venom, because that's one thing that in the comics they kind of confirm, and they kind of hinted at it the same way in the movie as well. Whereas symbiotes born of other symbiotes end up being more powerful than previous ones because of kind of adaptation, where oh yeah, I just learned from your genetic code of why you fucked up in your life, and I just learned from your mistakes automatically, kind of deal. And which is why both Venom and Carnage kind of teamed up to try and kill Toxin, because they were scared of what the fuck that was gonna come out of it, since it was born from Carnage.
Oh.
And the thing about Toxin is that thankfully it found a good host, and basically it was kind of an anti-hero for a bit. I don't remember what they've done with him recently, but that's basically the last I've heard of him, was that he was just made into an anti-hero because the person he bonded onto was a police officer.
Oh, this boss sucks. Yeah. Another question like that.
Alive this time.
Is Charles Xavier British in the comics? Or is that just the movies? That randomly crossed my mind. Wait, is he British in the comics, or is this just a movie thing because the actor's British?
I think he is supposed to be, because he is supposed to be also best friends with Magneto, who...
Is Magneto British?
No, he is German.
Oh, okay.
Because, Holocaust.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And so they were within the Europe of each other, and I think they went to the same college as well, or university, I should say, because
the controls are so sensitive that I don't know what direction I am.
You're flying sideways.
Fuck. Oh, we're gonna have to redo this again. That fucking sucks. I don't want to redo this from the beginning. Does it save the first hit?
I think it does, yeah.
Alright.
It's just when you lose all your lives, then you have to shoot. Damn.
I don't know what I'm looking at. What direction am I? Am I up? Am I down? Am I upside down?
I think you're up. I think you're and then now you're sideways, and then okay. I think you're upside down. No? Okay, now you're right side up. Fire, fire.
That's hit two.
Okay, so you need one more.
Okay, that makes sense. The British.
Yeah. And then Wolverine's Canadian, Deadpool's Canadian, Magic and Colossus are Russian, and Gambit is
Louisiana, right? Is that Cajun?
Cajun. That's what he is. Yeah.
Is it his nickname the Ragin' Cajun?
I think so. And then Rogue is a Southern Belle.
I swear, we better see why Deadpool made Thor cry in the next Avengers. Biggest missed opportunity if they don't do it.
For real.
It's also gonna be interesting seeing Channing Tatum's Gambit in a serious movie.
Yeah.
Is he gonna be silly or is he gonna be serious? I'm assuming he's gonna be serious. Also, I've been hearing rumors that Doctor Doom is gonna be obsessed with Captain America for some reason and not Reed Richards. Because he's Iron Man. He looks like Iron Man, or something stupid. dumb.
You know, now that you say that, I wonder if this is supposed to be the variant of Doctor Doom that is actually just Tony Stark and not Victor Von Doom, because they didn't say he was Victor Von Doom. He's just a Doctor Doom.
Yeah. I haven't really been following the movie, so I don't know what they're doing.
Damn.
If I have to start from the beginning... Like, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but this is annoying. Like, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. That was the end. We are at the end!
We were right there!
I blame plane controls. I just hope the X-Men are multiverse. Then
maybe.
That's so stupid. I hate the concept of the multiverse in superhero movies. Like, if it's a movie that's like, if it's a movie series that from the beginning is about the multiverse, you could do something good. Spider-Verse, good movie, because it's about the multiverse from the beginning. It's not a cinematic universe. But like the MCU, it's just stupid and annoying. It makes everything feel cheap and like you're just trying to sell the same characters 5 times.
Pretty much.
Like, I don't care about variant Tony Stark. I care about our Tony Stark, you know?
You're gonna step on you.
I smell tacos.
You know, it's really kind of interesting that, like, if Marvel and Sony locked in, they could do, like, the first comic-accurate Venom origin story since they're doing Secret Wars. Right? And they could even, like, make the symbiote, the Sony's Venom symbiote. Like that secret ending in Spider-Man. You know what I mean? But, they're just not. Like, I 100% believe that the new Spider-Man movie was supposed to be the symbiote, but they had to retcon it to be, like, a random mutation or loosely based on Man-Spider. Like, what else would it... Like, it's literally, like, how the movie trailers are playing it out. It's like, this is just the symbiote story without the symbiote. Like, he gets, like, oh, I have a power buff, but it's making me angry and aggressive. I need to get rid of this, like, new change in my powers. Like, that's the symbiote. Right? Like, the last movie had the symbiote Easter egg, secret ending.
It had the symbiote secret Easter egg, and it looked like that piece of Venom just spawned off of him, but I don't know if they 100% retconned it, because it looked like Venom seemed to be shedding in Venom 3, so like he shed in that Spider-Man's reality, he shed back in their reality, and then there's another shedding of him, like at the end of the movie, where they sequel bait again, or not sequel bait, but at least
spin-off bait
for like the Sinister Six movie, which, you know, also got canceled. The Sony are a bunch of idiots.
No one was... Jambi, let's be real. No one's watching a Sinister Six movie without Spider-Man starring Venom, MCU Vulture, but he's not in the MCU anymore, Morbius, and, like, fucking Kraven the Hunter. I think I get the spot. But, like...
And
all their movies fucking suck, and they're not even in the same universe. Oh, Madam Web was gonna be in it. Like, no one's watching a Sinister Six movie. It's a good thing they fucking canned it. Heck, I remember hearing a rumor that when they were doing, I think they were doing like so like the head of Sony at the time would consult Feige, because besides the MCU, Feige's other job is a consultant. Like, he's the representative of Marvel to give ideas and pointers. He's like the producer, right? Like, when they were doing Andrew Garfield's movies, they pitched their idea for a cinematic universe, where it was basically every movie they're making right now, they've made so far, was supposed to be in Andrew Garfield's universe. And they showed this stuff to Feige, and Feige was like, your ideas fucking suck, dude. I don't know what to tell you. And they're like, fuck you, we're gonna do it anyway. Then the Amazing Spider-Man movies flopped, and they gave it back to Marvel. But even then, they're still adapting these scripts. Like, you were told by the guy who made the first successful cinematic universe, your universe ideas suck. And they just stubborn and just kept making them. Just recycling these scripts without Andrew Garfield. I don't know if this is true or not. Maybe this is just a rumor. This might be BS. I don't know what I'm talking about, but like, I heard that somewhere. And like,
if it's true though, considering like how many fucking flops they have,
they're just stubborn.
They're stubborn. They're stupid, and like, I don't know what it's like. They like making bad movies. It's like something like that. There's like something neurologically wrong with them. They're like, yeah, this is good. This is a great idea for a movie. Looks over the script. Are you sure you want your Madam Web villain killed by the Coke sign? Like,
really?
Seriously? That's literally how the villain in the Madam Web movie.
Crazy. That reminds me of like their Uncharted movie ends with a final fight in a KFC. I'm pretty sure. It might not have been a KFC. Might not have been a KFC, but it was like a restaurant like KFC, like they just have a fight in like fast food restaurant.
I'm trying to remember because I did watch the Uncharted movie. I kind of did like it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I feel like the casting was off. I feel like Mark Wahlberg should have been.
I've seen that as a common criticism. They should have swapped. No, not like swapped roles. Just Tom Holland was miscast.
Very, because like he's just too young, or young looking, I should say. Because Nathan Drake is like in his. I mean, Tom Holland now is in his 30s, but like Nathan Drake is like clearly in his 30s, 40s.
Yeah, I remember hearing I don't know if this is true, but I remember hearing someone that I don't know if this is fact or just their theory, is that like Tom Holland keeps getting typecast as like boyish roles, like he's like the young guy, and like he probably wanted to do Uncharted to be like do more of an adult role, like I'm an adult man, not a teenager, and he's just miscasted, or like they didn't do him justice in it. Like they could have aged him up with makeup.
I don't think that would have solved it, because like he's so babyface and recognizable because of him being babyface. It's just really it would have been noticeable if they tried aging him up with CGI or makeup. That it would have looked off if they did it that way. It's just he didn't look or feel. I guess he kind of felt like no. So like, you know how they did that young Indiana Jones show back in like the 90s or something like that?
I never seen anything of it, but I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah,
it felt like that. It felt like that for now. And if that was the idea that they are going for, I believe that was Nathan Drake as like a much younger, in his early days, kind of
but like
archaeologist.
Not everyone needs an origin story. Like Nathan Drake, I don't play the games, but like he's just a guy who exists, right? He just hunts treasure, right?
Basically, he's like the
male. Like, you don't need an origin story. He's just, I'm Nathan Drake. I hunt treasure. We don't need like the origin of his first treasure hunt. Like, no, he's just an archaeologist. That's just his fucking job.
No, I get that. I know what you're saying. It's just like if that, because like what I'm saying is like if that was the idea that they are going for, okay, you got me. Okay, that makes a lot more sense than this being like the Nathan Drake that we're used to seeing in the PlayStation video games.
That just like goes into that meme of where it's like everything now, every adaptation now is like the character is nothing like the source material until the last 5 minutes. Like, can we just make the movie about the character you own the rights to instead of like having them become the character in the last 5 minutes? Or like, oh, he was nothing like the character in the beginning of the movie, but that last 5 minutes, man, was awesome, dude. Like,
it's really hard to say because like I've played a little bit of the games, I've watched quite a bit of the gameplay from like a lot of Let's Plays, and it's really hard to like not see Tom Holland when
he's too recognizable and young.
When he's too young looking, I should say, but like then you got Mark Wahlberg, who actually has like
he looks like the character.
He looks more like the character, but they gave him a fake mustache for whatever fucking reason. And I was like, I'm just saying, like, he probably should have been Nathan Drake instead. Or I don't want to say this because it's kind of a little overdone, but like Tom Cruise probably would have been a better Nathan Drake, considering Tom Cruise has done a lot of movies, especially of his own stunts, that are basically Uncharted-esque, like with all the Mission Impossible movies. I don't know why Tom Cruise was not like on that list.
I know everyone wanted Nathan Fillion to play him, and he even played him in like a commercial, but like he was just too old now.
That's the unfortunate part, yeah.
So I don't know how I feel about Nathan Fillion. Like, he keeps getting casted and seems like he has a lot of friends in Hollywood, but then I remember hearing stories that he was like abusive to his co-star in Castle. So like, I don't know if that's
hearing stuff too.
Like, is he an okay guy or is he a piece of shit? I don't know.
I could not tell you.
Like, I genuinely don't know. It's like Schrodinger's piece of shit. So I'm not gonna sit here and say he's a bad person because I genuinely don't know. But like, I remember hearing rumors that he made his co-actress cry.
Oh.
And like, I don't know if that's true or not.
I keep hearing that he's a very good, versatile actor, and that's mostly all I hear of him. And all the roles that he's played in that like you wouldn't know that he played in unless you point it out, is very very obvious that he is a great actor. It's just that anything behind the scenes I cannot answer for with 100% certainty or of any kind.
It honestly gives me the vibe of like he has a lot of friends in high places, but like he cannot get roles at all. So the only roles he gets are just like cameo roles from his rich friends. Because like he has cameos in a lot of James Gunn movies, but like he's never a main character. It's weird. It's like no one will hire him because he's not a good person, except his friends will like give him like here, you can have like a cameo. Like, I don't know. Again, I don't know anything about him. As far as I know, he might be a good guy, or maybe he's not a good guy, but like I've heard mixed things. Like, if he's such a good actor, you'd think he'd be casted as main characters, right? But he's not. But then you have like people saying, "Oh, he's my friend. I gotta have him a cameo because we're like, I love working with him." But like, then why not make him a main character? What's going on behind the scenes? It seems like you're just doing him a favor by giving him cameo roles, but you're not allowed to actually cast him in anything.
I think like some of the things that, he's only got like 2. If this is correct, then he only has like 2, I guess, marks against him, and both of them are rumors and then like former affiliations with. So like the rumor, which are rumors, are the Castle stuff you just mentioned, and then he used to be supportive of Joss Whedon because Joss Whedon more or less got career.
Makes sense. I'm pretty. Yeah, he was in Firefly, and I think he's a villain in Buffy the Vampire Slayer. So that makes sense. Is he like still friends with him, or is he no longer? I mean, there's no way for us to know.
Fillion faced significant public scrutiny for defending Firefly creator Joss Whedon after multiple actors, including Buffy the Vampire Slayer stars Kristen Carpenter and Michelle Trachtenberg, publicly accused Whedon of toxic workplace behavior and verbal abuse. Fillion stated on a podcast that he found the allegations heartbreaking and declared he would work with him again in a second. This defense drew heavy backlash from fans and colleagues who felt Fillion was invalidating the documented trauma of his peers.
Yeah, it's, like, there's something off with him. Like, I don't know how I feel about him. Like, his movies are fine, but, like, I don't know, behind the scenes stuff, like, something seems sus. Something's gonna come out about him one of these days. It feels like... I don't know. It feels like that Chris Pratt scenario where, like, I don't know if Chris Pratt has actually done stuff, but he just has a lot of affiliations with shitty things where it's like, do you believe shitty stuff, Chris Pratt? But, like, we don't know, but, like, we can assume. I don't know.
I mean, it's one of those things where, like, defamation is stuff that it is, like, falsely accusing somebody of something that is plausible and not an outright truth. So, like, for example, you and I could be a murderer for anything, and because of that, that is a plausibility, but not outright true. That would be defamatory towards us, and we could sue somebody for that. The fact that all these like rumors and like bad
like, I think
accusations.
I think the Chris Pratt ones are true though, because I think he defended RFK Jr. for some reason because he's like married to like his cousin or something.
Okay, yep.
So like, at first I'm like, people are like, oh, he's involved with the church or something. Like, he's probably like homophobic or something. And I'm like, okay, that could be a stretch. The benefit of the doubt, he might just be religious and happens to be in that church. But then after that RFK thing, it's like, no, everything's probably true. He's probably behind the scenes, probably has shit opinions.
Yeah.
Like something about like he defended RFK Jr. He made a comment like, I think people are being too mean to him. I was like,
yeah, that'll do it.
It's like, no. Also, apparently, he might be ableist to his autistic child. Like, he was in a relationship with the actress Anna Faris, but they had a kid together who turned out to be autistic, and he divorced her, and he has no contact with that kid.
Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure. Like, he seems to have no, like, seemingly doesn't seem to visit the kid.
I remember him having a picture with his child going out for trick-or-treating, and his...
Maybe. I don't know.
Son was dressed up like Captain America.
He might have a couple kids.
Yeah, you know what, now that you say that, I'm gonna look this up now.
Like, I don't know if that's true, but I think I heard that, like, he has no interest in his one kid or something. And, like, divorced his wife.
Hey, that's really shitty. Oh, he has 4 kids.
Yeah. Like, again, I don't know for fact, this is all just gossip, but, like, this is just what I've heard. So, like, take what I say with a grain of salt, but, like, from what I heard, Chris Pratt's probably not a good guy. I don't know.
It's kind of ironic considering that he gets like so many fucking like roles for being known as like a likable actor. But then again, that was also kind of before his like political defending, I guess.
Yeah. Like, he gives weird vibes. Like, he plays such fun, energetic characters, but then in interviews, he's very quiet and seems disinterested. Which makes his, like, fun performances seem fake.
I mean, that's kind of the point of an actor.
Yeah.
Just to, like, get you to believe stuff like that.
Shit. I saw like a TikTok recently talking about like talking about movies would be way more fun if like Hollywood and actors stopped trying to pretend like they know the source material. Like an actor doesn't need to read the comic book to do a good job acting. No, like that's the writer's job. Like it would help if an actor knows the source material, but an actor's job is to get a script and perform and do a good job. But now we just have like actors who clearly don't read the comics and they're just pretending to be fans, and it's just really cringe and awkward. Like it would be better if they were just open, like, yeah, I've never played Mario, but my kids like it. You know what I mean? Instead of like, oh my god, I love Mario. Like, I'm such a big Mario fan. Just be honest, dude. It's fine. It's a job.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I agree with that to a degree. But then you have people like Henry Cavill that actually do fucking read the source material.
Like, here's the thing.
And
like,
do absolutely
that's a bonus.
Their best to try. That's a bonus, and they do everything in their power to appease the fans of their fellow lore lovers, basically. And that's why people love Henry Cavill so much, because of this.
But that's just kind of like a bonus. Like, an actor necessarily doesn't have to doesn't need the obligation. Like, I'm sure the director should, like, here's some comics, read these for inspiration. Yeah, that's 100% sure. Like, they should do that. But they don't have to be super nerds. Like, because realistically, these actors have never... This is the first time being introduced to the franchise. So, like, we should be like... Like, it would be nicer if they could just be honest and be like, yeah, I've never read the comics, but, like, he seems cool. And I'm going to do my best to... Like, he seems cool, and I'm going to do my best to play the character as best as I can.
It's funny, too, that you mentioned that, and then there's, what's her name? I can't remember her name, but, she plays, God, what's her name?
What character?
The female main character from the Fallout TV show.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the three main characters between her, the Ghoul, and Maximus, God, it sucks that I can't remember her name, too. She's the only one that's actually played any of the Fallout
Haley
games.
Steinfeld?
Yeah, I think that's her.
Or is that a different actress?
I can't remember, dude.
Like, is she the same actress as Kate Bishop Hawkeye? Or is that a different actress?
I'm going back to...
Because I know that's Haley Steinfeld. But I don't know if it's the same actress.
Main character girl. Lucy McLean.
Okay, my bad.
And she's played by Ella Purnell.
Okay, my bad. Different actress.
Yeah, so, and she, like I said, she's the only one that's played any of the Fallout games, and she's actually surprised how well written and well designed that game is, which was kind of hilarious because, like, the Fallout games, especially by Bethesda, are known for being buggy as shit. But she actually puts in the fucking effort to understand what she is portraying in, basically.
Yeah, that's kind of like kind of different to what I'm saying. Like an actor, yeah, they should probably read some source material to get inspiration, but like we should like have to assume that they're like super fans from the get-go. Like they could like audition for the role because it sounds cool and then read the comics afterwards and be honest that they've never been a fan until now.
Yeah, something like that, but like you know, with Chris Pratt and like many other examples, like with the actors for the Ghoul and Maximus, like as far as we're aware, they have no interest of like looking up the lore to, you know, bettering themselves into the placements of the settings that they are acting in. And
but yeah, you gotta think about like this. Think about it like this, Jambi. You get a job at McDonald's, and you're like, okay, you need to research the history of McDonald's and be super passionate about McDonald's.
So,
like, do you want to do that?
So it's funny that you mentioned that, Dakota, because they have like, you know, workplace videos for like, you know, what to do when somebody makes a mess or when somebody has a seizure and stuff like that. One of the videos is the history of McDonald's.
But like,
they do teach
do you?
history.
I know they do that, but like, is that something you want to do or care about? Do you even remember? Would you remember after watching like the history of McDonald's? Like, you don't care.
But
and it doesn't affect your your work.
Well, you don't know that considering
No,
that
like,
you got fucking Henry Cavill and Ella Purnell.
I'm saying what you're saying is a bonus. What you're saying is like
It's a bonus.
It's a bonus
I feel like
that
you should be committing that effort into your work to see like how much you can
people
add
have
onto
lives. They don't have to like read every single book to like be like worthy of a job.
I'm not saying read every single book from like Superman 1938 to like 2026. I'm saying like give it some effort so you know it's something worthwhile to you. Because like how you just asked me, would you want to do that if you were
okay, but like isn't that what reading the script is for? Like you read the script, you read the script for the movie. You're like, this is really good. I want this role. That's enough. Like, researching the comics or like cartoons or whatever is a bonus. And obviously they're going I'm just saying, like, obviously actors are probably, depending on the director, be given like source material to like get inspiration. That's obviously gonna happen, and they might enjoy it afterwards. I'm just saying we shouldn't expect them to be super fans begging for the role because they've read every book or most of the books. That's just a bonus if it's their dream. That's just a bonus if that's their dream role from the get-go.
I know, I get that, and I understand what you're saying. I get it, and I agree to a degree. It's just, would you rather have? What's a good analogy here? Would you rather have somebody who is more experienced with this? Let's say you stub your toe. You went to the ER because you stubbed your toe. Your toe is now broken. Would you rather somebody who is just fresh out of medical school or somebody who has experience and knowledge of that particular, who specializes in broken
their
toes?
experience is their acting skills, like not their knowledge of the lore, because they're not the writer. Like the writer should do the work. The actors, it's okay if they've never read the book. They just like, I really like your script. I want this role and I'm gonna do my best. Okay, cool. Here's some books for inspiration. Thanks. I'll 50-50 if I'll read it or not. Because in the end, it doesn't matter because they're gonna make the character their own anyway.
And yes, but the thing is, at the same time, is like, would you rather trust somebody that actually has a passion for what they're doing, or somebody who
like the passion is acting? Like their job is to pretend to be characters. They're gonna do a good job regardless if they read the book or not. If they give a shit. Like if they give a shit to do a good performance, regardless if they read the source material or not, they're gonna do a good job. It's just like, oh yeah, I never read the book, but like I love the script and he seems cool, so I did my best. Like, saying I've never read the book doesn't mean I hate the book. Also,
no,
hello, Finn. How you doing? Let me give you a head pat. Thank you for the 130 stream streak. God damn. Fed, what is your opinion? Do you think an actors should be fans of the source material of a comic adaptation, or do you think it's okay if they've never read it and their first exposure is like the audition? Alright, why isn't the game working? It depends, the actor should have to. Yeah, like, if they do, that's a bonus, but I don't think it's not a necessity. I accidentally took a screenshot. But the writers and directors should, that's the writer's job is to make a good adaptation. The actor's job is to do a good performance with what they're given. No writer or director should ever say, I've never read the books / hated. Yeah.
Oh god, and that's another issue with Hollywood, is like, that's literally almost every other director or writer is like, oh, I'm not a fan of this, but I'm doing this work anyways. Like, why?
Money. That's always a bad sign with a movie. Like, I agree with that with writers. If you're adapting something, you need to know what you're adapting with and have like a good idea of how you want to make it into a movie. You shouldn't go into it like, I needed the work. They gave this as a big money gig. I don't like the book, so I'm going to fix it. I don't think that's a good take. That makes the project seem cynical and like a product, rather than someone's like, ooh, I got the rights to a movie I read and really like, so I'm going to do my best. And if I'm going to do an original take, I'm going to do it with love.
Something like that.
See.
It's more than what, the Avatar The Last Airbender Season 2 is doing.
See, I learned from the VA world that it is almost never the actor's fault. It's the voice director, or director, writers. Yeah, like, story-wise, story direction and quality-wise is like the director and the writer's job. The actors are just reading the script. It's just a job. But yeah, we're just talking about, like, I saw a video saying, like, discussing movies would be better if we stopped, like, expecting actors to pretend like they're fans.
Yeah, because if you try to promote, because like right now, if you were to ask me if I'm a fan of what's that green guy you based your D&D character on?
Gumby.
If you ask me if I was a huge fan of Gumby, I am going to be straight with you. I am not going to bullshit you. I barely know the character. I'm happy if you are a fan of the character.
I barely know him either.
I myself have not really seen it outside of maybe like parodies and whatnot.
But like,
The Grim Reaper says
if you were offered a gig that involves Gumby, would you do it just for fun?
Maybe if I like got a little bit of
like obviously you'd be recommended some shorts or like be told what the character is, but like you've never seen the show and you're only just now hearing about it and reading the script and you're like, this is really good. Would you do it just for fun or fuck just for money?
I mean, like on the money then.
Fans are like stupid enough to get angry when actors are not a carbon copy of the character. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of discourse. Like, again, like we're talking about, if it's the writer and director, that's valid criticism if they clearly are uninterested in the source material. But there's a lot of fan discourse where people are like, oh, the actor says they never read the comic. We must hate them. It's like, it's a job. They're not obligated to be a fan. They're probably having a lot of fun probably acting in the movie. You should, if their acting is bad, criticize that, but like them being a fan or not, like obviously they're gonna be a fan to a degree because like they are playing the character, but like I don't know, them being a fan before getting the role is just a bonus. See. I generally stay away from idiots who can't wrap their head around actors acting. Yeah. And again, like, if they are fans of the source material, that's just a bonus, and you know they're going to do a good job.
But then you get, like, Chris Pratt trying to, like, play off being a fan of Mario, but does not know anything Mario.
And it's like the thing, like, have you seen the Mario movie? I think so, yeah.
It's the first one.
Alright. Whether or not Chris Pratt has ever played the Mario games before the movie, does that affect your opinion on his performance?
Well,
it doesn't change his performance. It's the same movie.
Okay, so like we're going back to like how a performance. Yeah, if they're a bad actor, then they're bad. But like, he doesn't put any effort into the Mario voice at all. He does the Yahoo once, and that's like the only time he comes ever close to acting.
He has a very faint Brooklyn accent, and that's it.
But the thing is that like if he went a little harder in that Brooklyn accent, he probably would have done a little bit better. But like even the French dub of Mario in the Mario movie has much more energy, charisma, and sounds much more like Mario than fucking Chris Pratt does. And that's ironic.
But like, overall, how do you think he did in the movie? As its own thing, how do you think he did?
As his own thing, and never hearing Mario in my entire life, I would not have thought he sounded Italian. Which is, you know, his thing.
But I'm not asking if he sounds Italian. Did he do a good job as the character, or do you think it was just decent?
I feel like everyone else did their job perfectly or to the best of their ability, whereas Chris Pratt did it for a paycheck and just walked out with it.
Okay,
like, I think he did the bare minimum, if anything.
Like, if he was if he was a fan or if he wasn't a fan, it wouldn't change his performance. Like, he sounds mid, fan or not.
Well, I think it's because
he sounds good,
being a fan that he didn't put in the effort. If by
but again, logic. Like, it's not his job to play every Mario game.
Yeah, it's not his job to do that, but it's his job to, like you said, to actually put in the fucking effort. And if you're not putting in the fucking effort, why are you even fucking here?
It doesn't matter if he knows the character or not. He just didn't put the effort in regardless. It does nothing to do with knowing the source material.
Which goes all I'm not really talking about that now. I'm talking about, you were asking if he's actually good
he's
or
a bad he's a bad example. What's an actor who did a good job in a superhero role? Like, what, Hugh Jackman? Like,
no, because he actually became a fan after.
That's afterwards. That's afterwards. Like, his first movie as Wolverine. Do you think he did a good job?
First movie as Wolverine, I would say yes, but there's like so many ifs going behind the scenes of that. But like, just for the sake of answering your question, yes. He did great, and I will say this as someone who didn't know anything about comic books by the time the first X-Men movie came out, and I just watched it for the sake of watching a movie with my dad, who was a fan of the comics. And I liked Wolverine, I liked Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, and my dad loved Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. From his experience as someone who is a comic book fan of that time.
But yeah, it's just, but like, he didn't know anything about the comics and you still enjoyed it. Heck, there's even a story about him saying when he auditioned for the role, it was like his friend was, he was just like an Australian actor on like a TV show. His friend recommended him to the director, and he had no idea who Wolverine was and thought it was a werewolf character. So he showed up to the audition shirtless, like pretending to be a wolf, and they're like, "What the fuck are you doing?" It's like, Wolverine, wolves. A Wolverine is a different type of animal, and you're not playing the animal. It's like, I've never seen a Wolverine before. I thought it was a wolf.
That's funny, actually. It's really actually funny. No, what's actually funny, too, is that,
he thought he was a werewolf.
Yeah. Then, there's actually a story behind Hugh Jackman, getting detained at, an airport. I can't remember what for. I think something was wrong with his work visa at the time, and so he basically got pulled behind into a security room for questioning. And it was like, "Where are you from?" And he was like, "Oh, I'm from Australia, mate." And it was like, "Okay, what are you here for?" I was like, "Oh, well, I'm gonna be in a movie." And I was like, "Oh, what movie you gonna be in?" And then I was like, "I'm gonna be Wolverine in X-Men." And the security guard stopped him. Went outside, was like, "Dude, I just detained Wolverine," because like they're comic book fans, and they all got like pictures and autographs from Hugh Jackman after that.
That's awesome.
It really was.
Was it a metal detector scenario? That would be so funny.
Oh, that would have been funny, but I think it was just his work visa was like acting up at the time.
Oh.
Because like I guess his visa didn't like renew on time, or like the new one came in the mail and he never got it, and so he got detained at the airport, and so he was just questioned about it and whatnot. And I think this was just before 9/11 too, so if this was like after it, I don't think we would ever have gotten Hugh Jackman as Wolverine then, because he would have been like caught in prison probably back then.
Like, I'm pretty sure, wasn't it like Kevin Feige who was the one who suggested him? I think it was.
Kevin Feige for Wolverine.
Yeah, like back when he was before MCU, he was just like the Marvel consultant, and he was like, "Hey, what about this?" Or I don't know if he was the one who suggested him, but like apparently after the audition, he took Hugh Jackman out for dinner, and like it stuck with Hugh Jackman, and so that's why he's coming back for these MCU movies, because he's like you helped me get the job.
That's a possibility. You know, it's also funny that you mentioned that Hugh Jackman was trying to play like a Wolfman person, and then like years later he plays a Wolfman person in Van Helsing.
Wait, he's a werewolf in that?
Oh yeah, like the Van Helsing movie
spoilers. I'm joking.
is like fucking is crazy. Like, they mix up like a lot of the Universal monster lore, except like the Mummy, I think, and they got like Frankenstein's monster, Van Helsing, the vampire hunter, Dracula, and then the Wolfman, and turns out that Van Helsing was cursed by Dracula to become a Wolfman every full moon, and so that's why he's hunting Dracula, is to cure himself of the curse. And then we got Frankenstein's monster and everything too, and so on and so forth. They like literally like combined like three major well-known Universal monsters into like one story, with like Van Helsing, like the famous vampire slayer, on top of that being the Wolfman, which I thought was kind of an interesting take.
I remember watching it once or twice when I was really small and liking it, but like it was really long. I have no memory of it.
I vaguely remember it too.
Was there like a Cyclops monster in it? I remember I remember this really poorly CGI'd muscle man with like possibly one eye or something.
I think that might have been Frankenstein's monster, because
That's
they kind of made.
Did he talk?
Yes.
Okay, I remember him like taunting Hugh Jackman, and that's all I remember. I remember that scene, and then I remember a scene of him like getting weapons to hunt Dracula. Like, you'll need this, like sticks, and you'll need garlic, and this mission's gonna be really hard, Hugh Jackman. Good luck. Like he's like working for some organization or something. But this is memories from Baby Dakota, so like I'm probably 100% wrong.
Might be mixing up like Hellboy and Van Helsing.
No, it was the Van Helsing movie, because they were basically like prepare him to fight vampires. There's no vampires in Hellboy. Like they were explaining the job or something to him. Like, we need you to hunt a vampire. Here's everything you'll need.
Van Helsing was inspired by the Dutch vampire hunter Abraham Van Helsing from Irish author Bram Stoker's novel Dracula, distributed by Universal Pictures. That makes sense. The film includes a number of monsters such as Count Dracula, Frankenstein's monster, Draugr. Really interesting.
What's Draugr?
And Draugrs are Norse mythology equivalent of zombies.
Oh.
So it's interesting. It's got Scandinavian lore in here as well, and then it's got Mr. Hyde. Oh, I think that's who you might have.
That's what I'm talking about. Probably he was like not green. He was like flesh color.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, there was also a Mr. Hyde in League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but he was like practical effects.
Yes. Well, no, wait. He was kind of CGI as well, I think.
Like, he was mixed. He was a mix. Like, I remember, like, most of the time, he was, like, in a muscle suit and makeup. And then at the end, they make, like, a second Jekyll Hyde monster who was just straight up CGI, and they probably CGI'd the other one to fight him. I remember hearing someone pitch an idea of, like, what if they rebooted League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, but like connect it to the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock movies.
That'd be interesting.
And, like, because I think they said in the comics Sherlock isn't a character in it, but he's mentioned as like a former team member, and they could just like do a movie adaptation of like the first team with like Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock.
That would be interesting. issue is that with what happens in the Sherlock Holmes movies with Robert Downey Jr. and what happens within the lore of A League of Extraordinary Gentlemen, is that you would have to now create a justification of why the fuck there's like vampires and shit in
Sherlock.
in Sherlock and whatnot.
Well, rule of cool. It's just cool.
Might as well, but yeah.
I don't know. I like the idea of doing like some kind of cinematic universe based on old classic books. Like, I think I mentioned this before. Like, a lot of the Jules Verne books, like 20 Leagues Under the Sea, Mysterious Island, and stuff, are in the same universe and share characters. I'm like, why don't we have a Captain Nemo cinematic universe? Like he's literally like a character in 20 Leagues Under the Sea, and then he's the antagonist in Mysterious Island. Like, that'd be a cool 2-movie setup. I don't know. It's just like, it's neat to me. Like, wait, Captain Nemo's in multiple stories? What? Throw in other Jules Verne books like Journey to the Center of the Earth and some shit. You could do something cool. They kind of did that with the Brendan Fraser, Dwayne Johnson movies, but those sucked.
I didn't understand. Well, and this was around the time Brendan Fraser kind of like stepped back from acting, so
Yeah,
that's kind of why The Rock was brought in. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad Brendan Fraser's back. He deserves it from being blacklisted for so long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been hearing the Moana movie sucks.
No shit!
People are like, Dwayne Johnson has like no energy at all, and like he just seems like he's so disinterested. And they have him in a rubber suit covering his nipples.
It doesn't make any sense. He's jacked. He's fucking jacked.
I think I heard something like he's getting older and he's losing his muscles, so like to get the look of classic Dwayne Johnson, they kind of have to like make them up now. Because like when you get older, muscle starts to sag.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know.
Like, I'm pretty sure they like made the movie while he was like young enough. You know, because once he gets too old, they can't do live action Mao with the same actor.
Mm-hmm.
But like,
Oh
they should
god,
make.
I just realized.
Yeah.
They're gonna Scorpion King this shit, whereas now this Moana is gonna start like a spin-off of live action movies with like a younger Maui and shit.
That'd be great. Who are they gonna get as a young Dwayne Johnson?
Go.
Guy. Shit. Well, they made a TV show called Young Rock, so like they could just get that actor, I guess.
Or they could just get actors that look nothing like him at all. That's what they did with the Scorpion King spin-off movies.
Yeah. How many lives do I have? 1 heart. This is not even worth it. It's not even worth it. How can I kill myself? I think I lost.
Chat.
I think I lost my chance.
Probably.
All right, I'll just try this again. We fucking beat this boss at the hour mark. Now we're 2 hours in.
I told you this would be a long, a long stream.
I hate bosses like this. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not fun doing, like, it's, like, obviously you're gonna do, like, multiple attempts to get good and, like, master it. But, like, if it takes, like, does this take us, like, 3 or 4 hours doing this one level? Like, 2 hours a day, an hour or 2 last time? Like,
I think so.
That's not fun. It breaks the pace, like... What, do you want me... Am I supposed to, like, come back to this later? And do multiple days of this? Like, devs, what do you want me to do here? I just want to beat the game. What's the...
Suffer.
I don't know. I appreciate you being here. If I was doing this on my own, I'd probably get really inky. I don't know. I just don't like doing repetitive stuff.
You got this.
But yeah, the whole Dwayne Johnson thing's funny. He's like, he's literally your character. You've played him before. Like, you could have a little energy. But then again, someone pointed out, like, the reason seems like he has energy in the animated movie is because the animators took his voice and made him animated. Like,
Yeah, and, like, he's not very, like, moving around as much compared to, like, how
the
he
animated
live action.
movie.
Go, 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 go.
Fucking shit.
Fuck!
Like, there's no winning with the live-action remakes. It's either going to be, like, shot for shot but boring, or they change something in a bad way and it's just, like, stupid.
It's like...
There's no way to make a good live-action adaptation unless it's like a passion project or something. I don't know.
Passion project, they have the right people, or maybe they get different actors, and then even then, I think it was just too fucking soon for a one option. It's just dumb. I feel like it's just
very dumb. You think Tangled will be better?
Oh, are they really doing a Tangled remake?
Yeah, they're doing Tangled.
Oh.
They got Agatha Harkness playing Mother Gothel. She seems well cast, but the movie's probably not gonna be good.
Just make it stop. They could save so much more money by just doing animated, and that's the fucked up part.
Like, honestly, I don't know what's stopping Disney from just making animated sequels to their classic movies, just like animated. Like, they made that like sequel to the live-action Lion King. I hear it was just mid, but like okay, but like it's just mid. But, like, yeah. I saw someone take one of the songs and animate it in the animated movie style, and I'm like, this would have been good animated!
Yeah.
Like, you could have just did a Mufasa prequel to the animated movie. Why is it live action? Like, yeah. Like, they were close with it. Like, it's an original story. They did something original instead of a shot-for-shot remake. It's a Mufasa origin movie. So, like, okay, cool. Why is it live action? Just make it animated. I mean, it is animated, but you know what I mean.
Animated, but like, I don't know, and I feel, and like I feel like it's one of the things I like. Hollywood just sucks. Is like they're just like not doing any, like aside from like the Mufasa movie, they're just like done. They're creatively bankrupt. Like they just are.
Oh, I'm not defending the Mufasa movie. It was probably not good, but like I heard it was fine because it's original. But like even then, like people said the music wasn't really that great. Like people were memeing Scar's song. What did you say about my brother? That's not a stray, that's my brother.
Someone gotta call you for that one.
It's just the line to deliver that song. Like he says, brother. Like not brother.
Like
it's like brother.
Everything like in Les Mis, because that was like one of the downsides to like that movie as well. Like it's a great passionate movie. It's just like everything is toxic.
They also
when it's like
they did something really stupid I heard in it. They made Mufasa adopted.
Yeah, that's the new origin.
Like I think for the most part it's. They might have, I don't know, they might have adapted a... Is Scar called Taka in it?
In what?
In the live-action Mufasa. Is he called Taka in it?
I think so. Let me look it up.
Okay, they loosely adapted pre-existing lore, because I remember hearing lore about Scar in, like, children's book, is that his name was Taka, which is African for trash. And then he became Scar when he got a scar on his face, and was renamed. So, like, they loosely adapted some of the source material, but then, like... What? Scar is an unsympathetic villain. why did you try to make him sympathetic? It just makes the movie weird. Like, we're not supposed to sympathize with Scar. Like, no, Mufasa's, if anyone, Scar shouldn't be adopted. Neither of them should be adopted. It's stupid. Like, it's weird. It just makes it like, oh, so like Scar's the rightful king, but also he'd be a bad king? Like, what's the moral of the story here? What are you saying? He would have been a good king if he didn't meet Mufasa? Or was he always destined to be a piece of shit? Because, like, he seemed like a nice kid. Alright,
that's actually a fair point, because that's actually kind of fucked.
Like,
that happened.
Like, he's not a character you can make sympathetic, and making him the rightful heir is, in a way, giving him a tragic backstory and trying to make him sympathetic. It's like, no, that goes against his character. He's supposed to be a piece of shit. Not someone you're like, you can kind of understand what he's going for. Because no, he fucked up the Pride Lands when he killed Mufasa.
Yeah.
But then that implies, like, if he never met Mufasa, would he have been a good king? I don't know. I've never seen the movie. Maybe there's a lore explanation. Maybe he's a bratty kid. I don't know. Because I'm sure there's, like, lore explanation why they made Mufasa the next king. Because he's so cool and everyone liked him. But, like, I don't know. It's weird. They made the Lion King very messy. Like, the lore. It's like, now I'm confused. It's also like, same with like a Cruella de Vil. I think I heard the Cruella de Vil movie was okay, but like, I don't think she's a character you're supposed to like sympathize with. She's the cartoon villain.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. Is that like with Hollywood, and like I don't know if it's just like the writers or what, but like everyone's just making things where like, oh, let's just sympathize with the villains and everything, and like
that can work. That can work with some characters, but not all of them.
Ironically, what can work with some characters, ironically, is the Joker with the first Joaquin Phoenix movie, because like it's not necessarily because
it's not justifying his actions. It's just showing like this is how someone became like this.
Yeah, and that's kind of like the whole like philosophy of people like the Joker is like it only takes one bad day to be somebody as fucked up as the Joker.
Yeah. God damn this level. Well, I'm stuck here. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, because, like, the Joker is, like, he's still a bad guy in that movie.
Yeah. Which is also just as fucked up, because, like, he is someone with very mentally health disorders and whatnot, and he's got past trauma, he's got, like, and he's also got possible brain damage as well that causes all of his mental traumas as well. And then
he's also
like, the whole, and then he like the city government whatnot are like discontinuing to help for people like him in need. So it makes it all the more sad and fucked up. And then on top of that, he gets beaten up and bullied on the subway by a bunch of, you know, the upper class kind of people. And he, aside from maybe the last guy, he shoots and kills the first two guys in self-defense. Well,
like,
except for the third guy. Third guy he killed because he didn't want him to...
No witnesses.
Report. Yeah, no witnesses at that point.
Yeah. It's like... It started as self-defense, and then he just started to like it.
Yeah, he just finally stopped fighting the crazy in him, basically.
Yeah.
Which is...
Like, the movie's not saying you should be like the Joker. It's just saying this is how the Joker was created, basically.
Yeah.
I think there's like an issue with Hollywood recently where I think they've just been censoring villainy. It's like weird, like every villain has to be like an anti-hero now. Like they can't make a villain movie about like someone who's bad because then people think you're endorsing something bad.
Yeah, which is why a lot of people are not as big a fan of like...
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oof.
Yeah.
A big fan of like Western media as much these days compared to like Japan or like any like Eastern media for like manga and other stuff, because like all the villains, yeah, there are some stories where like the villains are sympathetic and reasonable to a degree, but like then there are other villains that are just evil for the sake of being evil, and then it's like that's not really something you want to be like sympathetic with for reasonable reasons, you know. And then you got Hollywood over here in the West that's like, maybe Killmonger had a point.
Like there's some villains where it works and some villains where it just doesn't. Honestly, my favorite sympathetic villains are the ones who are like just destined to be evil and there's just like nothing you can do about it. You're just like adaptions of villains where you see their origin. It's like the Joker movie.
Yeah.
You go into the movie knowing Joker is the famous pop culture supervillain. Like he's a famous character. This is a movie about his origin. So you're watching the movie in mind where it's a canon event where he's going to become an evil piece of shit and there's nothing you can do about it. He's just tragically doomed to become that character. But like you see their origin, you sympathize, like, maybe if they had a good day, maybe they could have become a good person, but they're just doomed, tragically, to be the villain. And I think, I love that. I haven't seen that animated Transformers movie, but I've seen stuff about Megatron in it, and they do that, and it seems really cool and interesting, where, like, they make him sympathetic and likable, where you kind of agree with what he's saying, but you know that he's this classic 80s villain. He's doomed to become an evil piece of shit and probably die in the future. And it's just kind of tragic in a way. Like they're just it happens with like characters with like redemption arcs. Like they do that with the Master and Doctor Who, where they have episodes where like maybe they can redeem the Master, but no, he's doomed by the status quo to always be evil.
That's what. Okay, so the thing about the Master is like him being in media like this, it's called a universal constant, where it's like the color blue is the color blue regardless, you know. So because it's blue, so that's a universal constant. That it's a kind of a canon event that is impossible regardless. Like Uncle Ben died. Oh, that's a canon event. You know, stuff like that.
The curse of the status quo.
They solved the Master finally with the Mistress, with Missy during Capaldi's run, but Tennant's Master basically
said, "No, I'm not doing that."
Basically, and the thing
it was a good ending, though.
It was a good like exclamation point to her ending. And then the fucking Whitaker run happened.
Yeah.
Kind of,
honestly,
like, reset everything.
They could have salvaged it if they did the fan theory of the Master being the timeless child. That could have salvaged it and made everything make sense. Like why the Master's evil? Why the Master's evil again? Why the Master killed everyone in Gallifrey? You know what I mean? It would have gave him motive to be evil again and to kill everyone off. But no, he did it because he's jealous that the Doctor is like a god and like he has some of the Doctor's DNA in them.
Okay.
Like that's random.
That's stupid. Like
you're mad I hate that my immortality is because of your DNA. Ah.
Bitch, you're alive because of this person. I don't know how you're alive still, but you're alive.
Like, he already hates the Time Lords. It would be devastating if he found out that they erased his memory and, like, used them for their greatness and didn't credit him.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. That's why I keep on telling
Still a chance.
I keep telling my cousin this, like, hey, if they just changed the Timeless Child into being the master and the person who experimented on the Timeless Child being the doctor, that would make so much sense, and that would made Whitaker a much more compelling doctor on par with, honestly, all the new Who doctors from Eccleston to Capaldi, because of how a lot from Eccleston to Smith, at least, all of their like driving character nature is because of the Great Time War. And the actions that they made up to that point, and the resolution at the end, because of their actions during the Great Time War. And then it's just they kind of like ruined it with the Timeless Child, because that makes no fucking sense.
I really love the 50th anniversary. I think it was like one of the best episodes, but I think that was the break-in point for the series, where like they saved Gallifrey. Because the thing with Doctor Who, it gets really repetitive to write the same stories over and over again. Like, you run out of ideas at a point. Bringing back Gallifrey would be a great shake-up to the status quo, having more Time Lords. That would be a perfect season. A perfect season looking for Gallifrey. They technically did it with Capaldi, but I think it was unsatisfying. He just finds it.
They kind of like skipped. They just kind of skipped ahead.
They skip ahead and then they lock it off again, or something. I don't know.
So it's kind of like up to Whitaker's run to find it herself the natural way, because he took the long way. Let's go the quote-unquote short way.
Heck, at that point, Whitaker shouldn't have to find it after that Capaldi bullshit. It should just be like just something that it's back.
It's back, and now we can have like storylines involving like the planet Gallifrey and Time Lords again, kind of like how older Doctor Who did from. That'd
be such a good status quo shift. It would be perfect. So many story ideas you could do, but no. Literally,
they're dead now.
The Doctor,
Thank you, asshole writer.
The Doctor and like an extension characters like the Master are some of the coolest, badass characters in fiction. Imagine a whole species of these smart individuals just floating around that the Doctor has to deal with.
Yeah, and that's how like fucking crazy and nuts it is. Like, and you already see like what one can do with like just their advanced technology with the President at the end of Tennant's run. We're literally at the flick of his wrist with that fucking game the fucking Game Master glove thing, the power glove thing that he had, literally reverts all the fucking Master clones back to humans all over the planet with just a flick of his wrist. That's how powerful their fucking technology is.
You know,
that
I think
one Time Lord can do that.
I do think Nishiri Doctor was a step in the right direction. I thought his episodes were interesting, but the finales and the lore was also still bad. Like, the standalone episodes were good, but the finales were bad. They kind of make the whole Whitaker situation with Gallifrey being gone worse in the finale. Do you know what they do?
I know they bring back Whitaker's Doctor at the end.
Not that. So basically, they bring back this Time Lord, the Ronnie, and she's like the bad guy in the finale, right? And they explain during a Whitaker episode. So there's a Whitaker episode where the Master reveals he killed all the Gallifreyans, but he saved the corpses to make Time Lord Cybermen. So the Doctor uses an anti-life bomb to destroy all Time Lord life on that planet, seemingly killing the Cyber Lords or whatever. But it doesn't work. They come back in the next finale. But in the Shooties finale, it's revealed that that thing basically also made any surviving Time Lord sterile. So the Doctor can't have kids.
Wait, that finale made all of the Time Lords sterile?
So the one finale, Whitaker uses a uses a DNA bomb to kill everything in a species. I thought it was just everyone on Gallifrey, but apparently it was universal. So everyone in the universe, if you have Time Lord DNA, you can no longer have kids.
Huh.
Like, I don't know why they
did. My cousin brought that up to me, and I couldn't, and I didn't know the full context. But now that I know the full context, that actually does make sense. For like, you know, how Susan Foreman was born and everything.
Yeah,
how...
I'm pretty sure like someone was like, hey, like Lorani's whole thing is like they want to bring back Omega because he was like the first Time Lord to like make new Time Lords. But someone mentions, like, why don't you just have kids? Because you're a male and a female. And they're like, we can't, we're sterile. Heck, I think that's even a theory that the reason he bi-generates is basically their DNA trying to evolve to save the species. Because they can't have kids, so now they just split off into two people.
That would actually create an interesting justification for bi-generation as a concept.
Like, it's a combination of myths becoming real, because the whole theme with Nushuti is fantasy stuff becoming real. And apparently, like, he, in a one-off, like, it's handled really bad. Like, he just, like, ooh, bi-generation was a myth, and now it's real! And that's just how they explain it in the show. So every explanation I give you for bi-generation is all fan speculation. They don't actually say exactly how it works. It just does. It just happens. And I think that's kind of not great writing.
Which is ironic considering this is also from the same person who gave us the Great Time War and all these other new Who lore editions that fit so well into the realm of Doctor Who, and then this shit happens. It's like, what did RTD do? Like, what drugs was he not on to, like, be good at writing?
From what I've seen, what I've gathered from interviews and stuff I've heard about him, it seems like a combination of I made the first reboot, so I know Doctor Who the best. I know what's best for Doctor Who. And a combination of him kind of a little tired with fans taking it too seriously and wanting to just do fun stuff. He's like, yeah, taking things seriously is cool and all, but, like, it is a silly show about a guy in a box, so, like, I'm just gonna camp it up even more. Because, like, you're taking it too seriously. You shouldn't have to worry about you shouldn't care so much about the lore too much. Like, we retcon shit all the time in this show.
I mean,
which is valid, but also he didn't do a good job. I mean, again, I think Nushuti Gatwa's Doctor was a step in the right direction. I think Whittaker seasons were really boring and badly written, and I think the standalone Nushuti episodes were really good and fun. They weren't boring, but when it comes to lore and finales, it needed more episodes or better writing.
Yeah, because of the whole fucking 8-episode season format that I really... Seriously, if you're listening to this, the person who created that format, there is a special place in hell for you.
You can blame Netflix, baby.
Yeah. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. How did we go from like 20-something episode seasons to 15-episode seasons to 12-episode seasons to 10-episode seasons to now 8?
Sometimes 6.
Oh my god. And then we're just gonna be like 1-episode seasons. Oh, actually, technically no, because South Park recently did 5-episode seasons now because of their last 2 seasons, even though technically they're all 1 season.
Yeah, it's just Netflix. Like, basically, they normalized movie budget TV shows, and movies take a long time to make, so obviously making 8 TV movies takes a long time, so they do less episodes, and it takes like 5 years to make a season. And now everyone's like, oh, in order to have a successful streaming service, you need to be like Netflix and make movie quality shows. And it's like, no. That was not the norm. Back in the day, we, as viewers, we understood that TV was budget movies. they were never as good as movies, like visual effects wise, and we dealt with
Doctor
it.
Who was so beloved, and that's why the Sci-Fi Channel had like so many like beloved like shows on there. That's why there's like so many like people who love Firefly or those other fuck, I can't remember what that other sci-fi series is called, but it's like similar to Firefly. But it's literally like low budget, looks neat still, and it's like it has like so much like love and effort to make you like, okay, this seems neat, this seems interesting.
Like, honestly, I worry about if we've been just at this point, everyone's probably just conditioned to expect like movie quality shows now. I don't know if like a normal show would do well anymore because people are like, the special effects are bad, and it's like, yeah, it's low budget.
That's why I kind of love Kamen Rider for the way it is that even though Kamen Rider Zets has got like the best looking CGI in all the Kamen Rider shows that I've watched in the many years I'm a fan, it still feels and looks like Kamen Rider to me. Does it look a little different? Sure. And it's but they're doing a lot of things that are like spanking brand new. Like for example, how like the Rider transformation belt is literally a belt around your waist. Now for Zets and going into Myth, it's across his chest. And so I thought that was an interesting new evolution of continuing on something that's been going on since 1974. And with something like Doctor Who being around since the 1960s, then yeah, like you have to change it up every now and then. Otherwise, then yeah, you're just repeating the same fucking plot points and stories.
With the whole, like, I think the big issue with modern Doctor Who is like people behind the scenes are like, they're too scared to make something cheesy now. Like they don't want people picking on its CGI, but it's like that was its original charm. Don't worry about it. Like,
yeah,
like with the Disney Plus was like, ooh, we got to make it look like on par with our Marvel and Star Wars shows, and we have to have a big epic battle in the finale. But like the big epic finale is gonna be done a disservice if the episode's writing is bad. Like, who cares if the CGI looks good if the story sucks?
Exactly.
Like,
that's why.
Do you know the Doctor Who character Omega?
No.
So in classic Doctor Who, there was a character called Omega who's said to be the first Time Lord, and he invented time travel. Like, that's why he's the first Time Lord. And he gets trapped in an alternate universe and like becomes basically a ghost with like a helmet. Like, he has no physical form. He's just like hides behind like this suit. And like he's so powerful that takes like 4 doctors to defeat him in the original run. And he's like a really interesting character. So like they bring him back. Like the finale for the shoot is like Ronnie wants to bring back the first Time Lord so they can use the DNA to make more Time Lords to save the species or whatever. But she has to basically fuck with reality with magic to like basically make a hole in reality to go to that dimension. They bring him back, and instead of like this cool character in a helmet, he's a giant CGI baby skeleton monster man who apparently becomes the legend he thought he was, and now he eats Time Lords, eats the Ronnie. Her bi-generated self dips, and the Doctor immediately grabs a device and shoots him with a laser and pushes him back in the portal, and he's gone instantly. Like, he's like 5 seconds.
What the fuck did I just listen to?
Like, it was like, it's like Russell T Davies took what made his original run work in introducing classic villains and like setting them up, but he's just like, we're not gonna set them up and we're gonna completely change them. Like, bringing back Omega could have been badass as fuck, but they made him like a CGI baby monster man, and he gets defeated in 1 minute. The Doctor doesn't even think about it. He just grabs his device, like, oh, my device I've been using the whole season? It's also a laser! Which is weird, because they apparently weren't allowed to use... No, I'm sure they were allowed to use. They didn't use a sonic screwdriver, because Russell T Davies said he thought it looked like a gun, so he changed it to, like, a click remote, like from Adam Sandler's click, like it looks like her emote now. But like, wait, he beats the bad guy with a gun. like someone pointed out, like it wasn't a gun the whole season, but in the finale he uses it as a laser gun, and it randomly has like an ammo thing on it, like a machine gun. Like, where did that come from?
I don't like this planet anymore.
Like, someone... Like, honestly, I kind of don't like shit-talking Nishuri was, because there's good. I would say watch it for the good, but, like, grain of salt, the finales are bad.
I kind of want to look up the fucking Omega scene, because I genuinely am curious now.
Google it. Like, so basically the Ronnie generates into two people. That's how they reveal that she's the Ronnie. She starts out as this old woman, and then regenerates into this younger actress. And then the older version just becomes her henchman. And like when the young Ronnie gets eaten by this baby monster man, and then the old one makes a dated movie reference and then like teleports away. So like there is technically another Ronnie out there, but like it's the old version of the Ronnie before she became the young version of Ronnie, who's technically, I guess, the older version because she's been the Ronnie the longest. It's just, my generation is stupid. They should have explained it better. If you're gonna do it, explain it, god damn it. But again, there are good episodes. Like if you're curious, watch the Shooties run. But like, I feel like me talking about the bads is gonna make you not want to watch it. That finale was just whack, and then how they make the Doctor regenerate is stupid. Heck, they lobotomize a companion in that episode. So weird. You still here, Jambi?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Literally, the finale was just WandaVision, but worse. Which probably adds more confusion. Like, what do you mean it's like WandaVision? Shit. How would you, if when they inevitably reboot Doctor Who with a new season and a new Doctor, what's something you want to see in it, or like something you want changed? Because it's obviously gonna feel different, but what's like an interesting take you would like to see Doctor Who go into?
I don't know, honestly.
Like, again, I would love Gallifrey coming back, but at this point it would be silly, because, like, what do you mean it's back? It died twice. Oh, shit. Confidence. You know what I mean? Like, you had one shot to bring Gallifrey back. Oh, you know what's the other sad thing? There's a random episode in the Shooty's last season where we have a cameo from the actress who plays Susan Foreman, like his granddaughter. Like, he just starts having visions of her in the TARDIS. She's like, "Doctor, you're going too far. Come find me." And then we're not going to see... That's not going to get continued because, like, the show's on hiatus. And that actress is, like, so old. She's not going to, like... She's not going to be here that much longer. So, like, we're not going to be able to see her pass the torch to a regeneration. So it's just, like... Why did they even set her up? Why... It's, like... Felt pointless. It's pointless now because she's not coming back. We're not gonna get another season. I swear Russell T Davies was just like hiding mystery boxes with no actual plan and just like, I'll get back to it when I get to it. Like all the characters mentioning, "Ooh, the boss is gonna be interested about this," and the Doctor's like, "Huh, that seems like foreshadowing. I'm not gonna question it."
I mean, I guess there was like a lot of plot points that could be picked up, like
like there's so much stuff they set up, but I doubt the next showrunner is gonna give a crap about like this god crap or whoever the fuck the boss is, and it's just gonna be ignored. Yeah. Heck, Probably. They even set up the Master coming back by him being trapped in the Toymaker's tooth, and like someone picking up the tooth, like they're gonna resurrect him, like when he was trapped in a ring at one time.
Yeah.
So like, who picked up the gold tooth with the Master's soul in it? What's gonna happen with that? Is that gonna be acknowledged? Probably not. He's just gonna come back.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing I can think of that would be worth interesting looking into, going back into a new Doctor Who run, is probably exploring the familial family history of the Doctor, or returning to, or bringing back a lot of the ideas and concepts of characters that were born of the Doctor in one way or another, like that one clone of him that died in that one episode but regenerated. And then you like talking about Susan Foreman. You could also talk about the storyline like of how the Doctor got with the president's daughter, literally.
Oh, there's like another thing they kind of fucked up with Nishuti's run. So like in Whittaker's run, her memories are like locked in like the Time Watch thing, like when he turned human. The Time Lord stole her memory, well, her or his memories, depending on the error. I think she was a her when they stole the memories, like the fugitive Doctor. They stole her memories, and they locked in the watch. And like Whittaker's, that whole arc ends with Whittaker finding the fob watch. And they hide it in the TARDIS because their character arc is that, like, their past doesn't define them. What matters is who they are now and what they do now. So they, like, throw away the watch in the TARDIS and, like, TARDIS, hide this so I never find it. And that's how it ends. Like, that's how that arc ends in Whittaker. There's an episode in Nishuti's season where he has a flashback and memories of the Fugitive Doctor, which he shouldn't have. Because the whole point of the Fugitive Doctor is he doesn't remember being the Fugitive Doctor. So it's like, wait, does the Doctor have his timeless child memories back? Like, what do you mean? Like, it was really cool that actress had a cameo, the Fugitive Doctor. Like, it was a cool scene. Like, cool to have her back. They do this cool thing where the Doctor's talking someone. He doesn't realize someone's from his past. Like he met as the Fugitive Doctor. So, like, they, like, cut between what's happening now and, like, they cut between this. The scene is, like, show where, like, you see him as, like, Nishuti, and then the camera pans and he transforms into the Fugitive Doctor, like the old Doctor talking through Nishuti, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty cool. But, like, it just asks questions like, the Doctor shouldn't have any memories of the Fugitive Doctor at all because they threw away those memories. So, like, what's up with that? Like, cool scene, but it doesn't make sense with lore. I don't know. I think they just thought it would be cool to have that actress come back, but, like, they didn't, like, think too hard about, like, wait, the Doctor shouldn't have memories of her life at all. Cool scene, though, but, like, it does add a lot of questions where, like, this doesn't make sense. I guess maybe the Doctor remembers stuff slowly. Maybe. I don't know. Like, how, like, it's explained when he meets a past self, like, the timeline erases memories, but when it's needed, the memories come back.
Wibbly wobbly timely wimey.
Yeah. I honestly liked that lore where, like, oh, if there's two Doctors, like, the timelines are mixed up, so, like, when we depart from each other, the youngest one won't remember anything. Like, correct the timeline. I think that's interesting lore. So maybe that whole scene works like that. Whereas, like, nah, it doesn't make sense. The shooter shouldn't have remembered anything from the Fugitive Doctor. Sorry this is taking me a while. What do we do if we can't beat this tonight?
Up to you.
I'm gonna be 100% honest. What is this? Part 5?
I think so.
I don't really want to do a part 6 if it's just this level again. But, like, I like beating games, so I want to beat it. But we're at the 3-hour mark. Are there mods for this game?
That is a good question. I don't know.
If we could get, like, a better checkpoint mod or something. Okay, we're just gonna have to tough it out. Lock in. Stop talking about Doctor Who. Doctor Who's fun to talk about.
Stop talking about Doctor Who. So how about the Mets?
I don't know anything about sports. I've been seeing posts about, like, the Knicks winning or whatever, and people saying, like, they've been, like, a running joke throughout decades that they always lose, and someone's just showing, like, animated movie jokes about it. With them losing all the time. People are like, oh my god, they were losing for that many years?
Yeah, like, a lot of sports teams, depending on, like, what sport it is, like lose a lot of freaking championships, dude. Like, like the Chicago Cubs for baseball took them over 100 years to win a championship. You wanna know, and you wanna know something ironic too?
What?
They're the first baseball team to win a championship when was it MLB? Yeah, the MLB, Major League Baseball, first started. They were the first fucking team to win any sort of championships ever in the history of MLB, and it took them 100 freaking years to win another.
Crap. That's crazy.
Yeah, it really was.
Have you ever seen the Pixar movie Soul?
I have not, but I heard a lot of good things about it.
It was good. So, like, the movie's about the guy dies, and he doesn't want to go to the afterlife, so he ends up weaseling his way into a different plane of the afterlife where, like, unborn souls are created before they're born in, like, the real world. And he meets an unborn soul of someone who's like, I don't want to be born. Like, I want to stay just a soul in the soul world. Like, I do not give a fuck about the living world. But there's a joke that, there's like a place in this afterlife where, you can interact with living souls. Like, you could just see them, and, like, they can't see you, but, like, you could, like, throw stuff at them, and, like, it will affect stuff, or touch them and change their opinions or whatever. And there's, like, a joke where she's like, see this guy? I've been messing with these guys for years. And they, like, grab a piece of dust, like, cloud, and, like, throw it at him. And it cuts to the real world, and it's, like, one of the Knicks, like, failing, like, a basketball shot. Like, and the Knicks lose again! And then, like, people have been joking because of that scene. The movie ends where they finally become born. Like, the main character shows them, the beauty of life, and they decide, I'm ready to be born. People are like, ever since 22 was born, the Knicks have been winning. It was 100% their fault. Now that they're not in the afterlife, they've been winning. So, like, this is canon. And it's honestly fucking funny. Like, notice how they win when 22 was born.
That's hilariously... No, so that's also another thing, talking about the Chicago Cubs again real quick. What's funny about the year that they won was also the same year that Back to the Future 2 predicted that they'd win.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like such funny timing.
Oh yeah.
It's like, wait, was the movie Soul real? Now that they're no longer the afterlife, they're winning? Wait a minute.
God damn, if movies that predict the future were, like, actually from, like, time travelers, like, I want my fucking hoverboards already.
Well, technically we got hoverboards during the year they were supposed to be made, but they were those two-wheel things.
It's literally just, like, a lazy version of a bicycle, or of a scooter.
Yeah. What the fuck? This is bullshit. I can't even see the thing stomping on me. Where do I go from here? I think I got another one of the clips is just from Madagascar where like Alex is like, oh, the Knicks lost again. So sad that what was it? England won the Miku custody battle.
Yeah.
Miku's never gonna talk again because she doesn't talk to British people.
Is that a canon thing?
No, there's like this meme audio where she's like, oh no, no. Miku does not talk to British people. And then she makes like a your mom joke. Like I could there's like a bunch of fan animations with that audio. I don't know where it's from, but she's like, Miku does not talk to British people. I've ever seen another animation where it's like, please, Miku, I'm falling off a cliff, help me. No, we can't hold hands until we're married. Miku, please. Ah. I don't know much about Vocaloids, but the memes are funny.
Same.
It's one of those things where I don't want to know the lore. I just like the headcanons of the fandom and just like assuming what like Tato or Miko are like.
I completely understand that because I was the same way with like Warhammer 40k because I kept on seeing like some hilarious out of context memes. Had no idea what the fuck any of it was. It was just funny, and then I got into like lore videos and everything. It's like, oh, that makes sense.
Am I gonna have to shoot his butt?
What?
I see like a thing on his butt. That looks like a target. Is that how the boss is gonna end?
No.
You sure it's not gonna end with a butt joke? Like kick him in the butt?
Yes.
Was I at the end
Yes.
earlier?
You were close to it. So there's the foot phase, there's the face phase, and then you go into his head and pretty much kind of like destroy him from the inside out.
Okay. How many lives do I have? We have 2 lives. We might find another one up here. This could be the run.
I believe in you.
Where do I go from here? Oh yeah, I remember. We turn this way. The camera's so fucking weird.
Is that old 2000s camera?
Man. Alright, we're back at this phase. I wish I could see the fucking dots, but...
Too bad.
Alright, so if we did this with no hits, I would have had like 5 lives. Interesting. I think I should be able to have more. Can you farm lives?
Yeah, that's why, kind of like exploring and like being a completionist is kind of like encouraged a little bit, because you can get more lives, get more, voodoo power, skills, and so on.
Alright. 3 chances. Let's try and do it first go. Because I need the lives for the inside. I don't know what's going to be like in the inside of the head.
I think it's just the brain, I think, that you just beat up. like a robot brain.
Like, I feel like I gotta get far away to, like, look at his fucking face.
Yeah.
Okay, 1. Well, at least I can say this is a decent length stream, so that's good. But just hope it's not, like, annoyingly long, because I want to beat this tonight. I appreciate you hanging out for this.
Yeah, no problem.
Where fuck am I?
Still in the boss area.
I know, but like, what direction am I?
Up? Yeah.
Like, I can't get in front of his fucking face. Do I just need to, like, camp and wait for him to turn?
No, it's like you gotta do loop. Whee! Holy shit.
Okay, 2. Okay, loop loops might actually help.
Woo! Now this is real pod racing.
Can we just... There we go. Probably die now. Wait, is it phase 4 or is that phase 2?
It's that's a good question.
That should have been it.
Yeah, I would just like double check me just to make sure. You are upside down. Oh, so close.
Like, it's hard to tell which is up and which is down, which is left is which is right in this level. What? Fuck. You look like a Muppet. So disorienting! He headbutted me.
No head? Hard to believe this is all done like zombie dust magic.
Seems like mad science to me.
It really is. Some reality warping magic right here. Ease off the thrusters!
Shit. Okay.
Really, that really hit you, kill you in one hit? That's kind of surprising.
I might have hit something, I don't know. Does it remember the other attack? Oh, for fuck's sake.
Dodge! Oh, that worked out.
Can I get him with this hit?
Hopefully.
Don't headbutt me. Hate these controls!
You are upside down now.
There's no way to tell which is up or down. I mean, there's posters on the wall, but like... Fuck plane levels. Why am I so low?
Oh! Okay, his forehead's gotta open up, and then you're gonna drive into that forehead.
Okay, I gotta like reposition myself.
Yeah, distance yourself.
He's not gonna like reset, is he?
I hope not. Okay. Just easy does it. Easy does it. No rush. No rush.
Okay, I'm gonna go up and then this way.
Down. There you go.
Okay, God. Chat, we may actually beat this. And we gotta check. This is basically a new level. Oh, we don't have to do that again. 3 fucking hours.
Watch you jinx yourself and you're back at the feet.
No, I don't think we're going to be. I think we're good.
Oh yeah, it is a checkpoint. It is a checkpoint.
Like we got a level time card. Like this is a different level. Do I need to fly?
No, you have to. Oh God, I forgot how the hell you do this. You have to like climb on stuff and you gotta jump.
Okay. My God, platforming in my platformer game, it's crazy. Like I'm actually playing a level, chat. Like that was a level, but this is bullshit level. Wait, how long is this level?
It's not long. Like all you have to do is like circle up, beat up the brain, and do a voodoo power on it, and then that's how you beat the boss.
Good. All right. I wonder what my next game should be. Because, like, I'm doing... My main games right now are Luigi's Mansion 3 and this one. But when I'm done with both of these, what should I do next?
Fable?
Maybe. Don't know if that... I might try that one day, but I don't know if that's something I would play normally, like, right now.
I would love to, like, backseat you, like, this again for Fable.
That could be fun. Maybe one day in the future. That could be fun.
Maybe like close to the release of the reboot.
Maybe. Heck, you know what you could do? Both play it at the same time.
Spin the bottle?
No, I mean like I stream my POV, you stream your POV, and we just like play it together.
Oh, side by side?
Yeah.
You know what? That actually does sound kind of fun.
Heck, we probably should have done that with this.
Maybe, but it'd be like kind of like a race who gets to like beat. What
honestly,
first,
I kind of
like,
want to do something like that one day. Like, I want to like pick a game, like Crash Bandicoot or something, and just get a bunch of people who have Crash Bandicoot, and we all play at the same time to see who could beat Crash Bandicoot first. It has to be
to do it like with like
Mm-hmm.
a game you can finish in like one sitting. That's the thing.
Well, it could be like a game
Or
that
at
could be
the very
fit.
least.
I would assume like we have like a set stream limit. Like each collab we stream for 3 hours and we try to get as far as we can. First person to beat the game wins, and we do it for like what, 4 streams?
Something like that. That could work. Could also do like
It would have to be like
this check-
a very linear game though.
Yeah.
I think like
I think the old table is linear.
someone I know is doing that with a Final Fantasy game.
Ooh, which one?
I don't remember, but they do it every once in a while. They do like a Final Fantasy like race with their friends.
Interesting.
I think they asked me if I wanted to join, but I was like, I don't know anything about Final Fantasies. I don't know if I want my first playthrough to be like a race. But it could be fun. Like, I'd be bad at it, I mean, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that sounds fun though.
Yeah. Let's see.
We definitely would have to need to like work on levels.
Gotta work on this timing, yeah. Is there like a secret I'm missing? Camera, please, god damn. I fucked up the camera. Alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. No checkpoint here? How many lives? 1 life. Lovely. Okay. But we're close.
Oh, you gotta hit that blue button.
This blue button?
No, the one on the wall behind you. Up. You gotta probably have to do first person. Yeah, there's a blue button there, and there's another one behind.
I didn't press the first one.
I think you have to...
Go back?
Maybe.
Why is this whirly noise so loud? God, the sound mixing in this is weird. Oh. Oh, that works. Is this the button you mean?
No, I guess I might be mixing it up then. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Fair. Oh, this is just a secret. It's a useless secret. I hope I didn't miss any buttons. I don't think I did.
Probably not.
Maybe that is a button. No, those just look like dots on the wall.
Okay.
Okay. Nice of the game to give me some lives, though.
Yeah.
I only have 3, though, so it's basically default.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, it's better than 1. Please. Okay. Where do I go from here?
You have to go that monkey to your right.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh. I think you let go a little too soon. Spin kick. Spin. Okay, there you go.
Perfect. Okay, why does the robot have a human brain?
You know, that is a very good question, especially since you see Cosmo and his minions in a cockpit.
Can I just have, like... Shit.
Oh, there goes Dakota.
I have vague memories now of that one Scooby-Doo cartoon. Scooby and Shaggy get a clue where it's like not about them solving mysteries, it's just about them fighting spies and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's like a joke episode where the bad guys want to put Scooby and Shaggy's brain into a robot, like a giant robot, but they're like, oh, we get to pilot a giant robot? That would be cool. But then the robot's like, would you like us to like take your brain out so you control it better? Like, no, thank you, please. Please, let me take out your brain. No, robot, we're good. We can just pilot you normally. Where do I go from here? Like here?
Oh, it's rotating slowly.
This is bullshit. Alright. I think I can do this. Like, I don't think I can jump that high. Okay.
I think that's like a, what's it called? Aspect illusion? Oh no, they're rotating a little bit. Nah, they're bobbing back and forth to make it look like that they're...
You have to like really time your double jump, it looks like.
Yeah. hate this part. Now this part, yeah, you definitely have to time your double jumps. Yeah, you gotta be in the circle to press it, and you gotta jump. And jump. Then jump. And jump.
This is an interesting mechanic, though.
Yeah.
Kind of bullshit, but like, this is cool. I don't think I've seen a game do this before. There's more than one? Where do I go from here? I think they're all the way up. Like, they're all the way up.
Yep, you gotta.
What the fuck? Okay, they're not. They're still going up. Okay. Okay. Are you kidding me? They move like little They move like little flies. Come back. What? What the fuck killed me?
Oh, I think the platform raises and lowers, so it lowered you into the tractor beam thing. Ugh.
I'm mad. Do I get a checkpoint up there? Can I? Fuck!
Maybe you can check, honestly, because
This just takes me to different levels.
I honestly don't know why that's there. Honestly, because like there's no reason like backtrack.
Yeah, like. You're so close. We're being this tonight, though. What the? Do you? You picked up your roommate already, right? So like, you're good for tonight, right?
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
I am here to watch you suffer all night.
That's crazy.
Almost like how I watch you in your sleep.
Alright.
Fire.
Good thing I'm wash and wear.
He hasn't talked in a while.
I noticed that too.
Okay, I did this first try the last time. What do you mean I'm fucking it up now? There we go.
Missed the last tire.
It's fine, doesn't matter.
You never know.
I don't think that should have killed me earlier. Like, that platform was not moving. I was just standing on it. On the bright side, it looks like we're doing this quicker than last time. Sometimes it's kind of annoying when you're like playing a hard game and you notice you're getting better at it and you just think to yourself, I don't want to get better at this game. I just want to finish it. like I feel annoyed that I'm getting good at it. It's just like, where do I go from here?
Don't you just like go on those hook things?
I didn't see one. Or like it was out of camera range. We lost our one up. Fuck. What do you think the likelihood of Voodoo Vince getting into Smash is?
Severely unlikely, considering that they're really not gonna make another Smash, and if they do, they're probably just gonna keep using what they already have and don't want to spend any more money on other IP. And then like Voodoo Vince already is like
Niche.
such an obscure niche character that's like severely unlikely he'll be in any other media aside from like his own game, unfortunately.
But if we're to be real, they're probably gonna make another Smash. It's their cash cow.
Yeah, but why make a new one when you can just remaster it for the next console again and again and again?
You know, they probably are gonna do that with Ultimate, but like they'll probably add DLC to it.
Maybe, but probably just like costumes.
I want a Crash Bandicoot and Coco Fighter.
I wonder Waluigi, but we ain't gonna get that now, are we?
No.
Piranha Plant. They added fucking Piranha Plant, not Waluigi. Make sense of that.
I mean, he's a character that's been in every Mario game. He's historic.
Piranha Plant.
Piranha Plant. He's been there since the beginning.
Not Bullet Bill. Not a fucking Goomba.
How would you fight as Bullet Bill? Let's be real.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess they have
like
arms, but
just make them broken.
that's like, okay, your character is a bullet. Have fun.
Yeah.
You think Gina will ever get into Smash?
I don't think anyone is gonna get into Smash again.
Bullet? You mean Bullet Man? Yeah, but it's like Mario. Fed, would you be a Bullet Bill main in Smash? I'm sorry for picking up, but like, Bullet Bill. Why would they add Bullet Bill to Smash? Honestly, now I want to see it.
Yeah. But it's never gonna happen.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only thing that they could do by porting over Ultimate is, like, just keep adding content to it. That's, like, the only thing that you could do with it.
We're gonna get every Mario fodder enemy in Smash before Waluigi. Yeah.
For some reason.
That's the lame thing with Mario. Is whenever they do Mario characters in, like, a Mario, like, party game, like, say, Mario Party, Smash Bros, or Mario Kart, it's always the fodder enemies and never the actual, like, Mario characters, because, like, they just do not want to touch RPG characters and stuff. And it's like someone pointed out, Odyssey did really well. Why isn't the character Cappy from Mario Odyssey, the little ghost top hat? Why isn't he having cameos in Mario Kart and shit? Like, honestly, you not know who Crappity is?
No. I know. I'm just curious, like, what did Waluigi do for him, like, for Nintendo to do everything in their power to not have him in Smash? Like,
I don't know. I think they just think he's too much of a joke character.
But Wario isn't.
Wario has his own game. Waluigi was just made to be like an evil Luigi for a joke. To be fair, like, Nintendo doesn't know how popular some of their characters are. Like, people have been begging for King K. Rool to come back in Donkey Kong to be Donkey Kong's Bowser, but they just don't use King K. Rool. And when they finally added him to Smash Bros. And they saw the fan reactions, they were so confused. Like, wait, people like King K. Rool?
But they've added fucking Piranha Plant.
Mm-hmm. Heck, I think it's the same with Banjo-Kazooie. Like, wait, people really like Banjo-Kazooie? We did it because people asked, but we didn't expect people to be so excited that he's in.
We asked for Waluigi long before Kazooie.
Yeah. They're more willing to pay Disney to get the rights to Sora than to have fucking Waluigi in the game.
Disney and Square Enix, because Square Enix also owns Park as well.
I was about to mention Piranha Plant, Jambi. To be fair, I'm a Piranha Plant main, so...
Fuck you.
He's fun. Get out. He's fun. He's the first one I started playing as. Get out of your own stream right now. What's wrong with Piranha Plant? He shoots bombs at people and smacks people with their heads. This is Jambi's stream now? No. Trust me, if I could pass Jambi the controller to beat this for me, I would.
I would literally trap us here for like the next 12 hours.
Thank you for the head pets. But like, I don't know. I feel like Nintendo just really thinks people care about the fodder enemies, and I'm like, no one gives a fuck about them.
I mean, like, they're adorable in their own, like, weird way, but, like...
They're not characters.
Like, they don't add anything outside of, like, inconvenience.
Like, I'm not getting excited for a Koopa, but their shell is pink. You know what I mean? Like... But it's a different Koopa. Its shell's pink. I don't give a fuck. Give me Cappy. Give me Vivian. Give me Gito. Give me Mallow. Give me Lord Fawful. Like, the list could go on. Give me Cacletta. Give me, There's so many fucking characters.
For all I care.
Give me what?
Give me the cuck chair for all I care.
For real.
Fucking an item in game.
Like, how many Wiggler fans are there? Let's be honest. Like, heck, with the new Mario Kart, like again, you could add Cappy, he's recent. You could add the little worm prince guy from Wonder, he's recent. But it's like, no, we can't expand upon existing characters. We have to use the turtles that you kill.
Or the fucking Piranha Plant that you jump over, and you see nothing else of it afterward.
But yeah, do you think it's really weird that my mains in Smash Bros is Piranha Plant and Wii Fit Trainer?
Yes. Well, no. Well, I don't know your king, so I don't know about the Wii.
Well, it's not kick-wise. I just liked how she controlled.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
My fitness trainer controls very well. I like her.
From the art I've seen her when she was out of Smash, damn. I don't blame you.
See, in the D-Gen way, Wii Fit Trainer is fun in a D-Gen way. No, I like her the non-D-Gen way. She, I don't know. She shoots. I like the characters that punch and shoot things. She has like a charge attack where she shoots a bomb.
Okay, so what about Little Mac then? Little Mac has like
He's
charge
boring.
attacks. But he punches!
He just punches. Like, I like range. To be fair, I'm not that good. I'm not good at Smash. It's been years, and like I was not good at it. So like, if I play it with you, I would not know what I would be doing. I don't remember how to play.
I mean, same,
The controls are weird. I like how Multiverse is controlled, and I think last time I opened Smash Bros. Was to change the settings to play like Multiverses.
Fair.
Like, the control scheme was just way better in Multiverses. Like, I just had to swap the punch and the jump button, and I'm like, oh, it's playable now.
Fair.
Multiverses was fun until it wasn't. They made like a weird gacha game.
Really? Did they?
So how it worked was they had these like solo campaigns you can do, and if you beat them or get a certain amount of points from them, you get a free skin, right, for a limited time, like a little mini battle pass kind of. During the last couple seasons, they made it harder and harder to get the free character until it got to the point where they made it a roguelike, where it's like, you have a chance to get a loot box by doing this daily to get the free character. It was like lame.
Yeah, that's horseshit. And then they made fucking Jason Voorhees a free character, I think, at one point, and that was my main.
Yeah. They also
I love Jason Voorhees because I loved putting you all in the sack.
Yeah. Like, the battle pass was really good. Like, you would get if you beat the battle pass, you get a new character at the beginning and a new character at the end when you beat it. Or you could pay to get the characters early, and I thought that was good. After a while, they got rid of the way to get the free. You could no longer get a free character from it. You have to pay the character separate, and I'm like, that's stupid.
That's stupid.
Heck, they even got rid of the currency that lets you buy the characters free. And it's like, no, if you want to buy the characters for free, you have to buy them in a certain order. So you got to get all the characters you got to grind for all the characters you don't want. And I'm like, I don't want Velma or Tom and... Well, I think I had Tom and Jerry, but like, I don't want these characters. I want to just get the new guy.
Or they put it in some kind of very obscenely stupid, very grindy, difficult stuff that you have to get the free character for. Because I wanted to get Agent Smith, but he was so fucking difficult to unlock.
Yeah, he was impossible to get for free. You had to just wait. He eventually became free, I think, but to get him early was bullshit. I love the costume designs for Harley Quinn, though. I got a couple skins for Harley Quinn. I think I was a Harley Quinn main. Fuck, we're approaching 4 hours, chat. You know what? I don't know where the next ball is. I think it's forward, this way, but I can't see it. Well, we got their stuff from the beginning. This level fucking sucks.
Didn't you pass that part already before?
I did, but the camera's so weird, I can't see where I'm supposed to grapple. So, I don't know what direction I'm supposed to jump to grapple to the next one. You know what? Can I... It's too hot or too low. It's gonna be so good to check this off my game list. think I'm gonna post my the list of every game I beat this year on Blue Sky when the year ends. I think that could be fun. Just debate if I should like include Opuna or not, because I technically played that last year but beat it this year.
Should include like a death counter for like each game you play.
Like when I started and when I beat. Oh, death counter.
Yeah, so like you just fast forward for like amount of times I died in like X game.
That could be funny. Hi, Sai, how you doing? Maybe head pet. You seem like you dislike this game. Well, we're at the final boss, and we've been here for over 3 hours.
Actually, if you count last week, like more.
Yeah, like I want to say we played the last level for like an hour, but it might have been 2 hours. I think it was 2 hours. Like I think we got to it at the 3 hour mark. And I'm like, I could beat this at 4 hours, and then we went for another 2.
Yep.
But yeah, how you doing,
And then
Sai?
like every time you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna beat it in like less than an hour. It's gonna be fine. And then 3 hours later, so how about that? Less than an hour.
Yeah. I got that first try, the first attempt. My windows are open, right? It's hot in here. I hate heat.
Sorry, I just have that effect on people when I'm near them.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna jump off the cliff and just reset so I have full health. Never mind, I don't have to do that. I died all the time. I died. I need to hydrate.
Whoa!
Wahoo! Super Mario 67! Wahoo!
Hey, this is Chris Pratt, Mario, Yahoo, Mamma Mia.
It's me, a Mario. I genuinely wish Chris Pratt would just be honest. Like, I don't know anything about Mario.
Or like, just give a shit about the role and just like give effort.
Well,
like there's just
I feel like
effort.
I feel like, but I don't like. I agree with you. I don't know if he did that much effort for the movie, but I feel like there's a difference between putting effort and like acting, and then like putting effort in like reading the movie, the source material. Because like you're an actor, you don't have to.
Yeah, let's have him just read the old Game Boy manual.
Fun fact, I think the Mario movies were inspired by old comic books about Mario. Like, that's how they got, like, Peach's personality. They based her off a comic book.
Mario was inspired by Nintendo's landlord. Back when they were, like, a very, very small,
oh, yeah, I know. I mean, like, there was a tie-in comic for the games back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, because, like, there's not that much character and story in the games. Like, there is, but it's very limited. It's like you jump, and they're not allowed to touch... Yeah, the Mario manga. Like, they're not allowed to touch the RPGs at all. So, like, okay, we're gonna look at the comics. Or the Nintendo Magazine comics. I don't know. Let me look it up. I think it's called, like, The Adventures of Mario or something. There's, like, a panel people post of, like, Peach dressed up as, like, Luigi or something in it. What's it called? Adventures... I think it's called Adventures of Super Mario? Or is that the TV show? Comic. It might be called that. They typically refer to as the Valiant Comics, Nintendo Comics, Nintendo Comics. That's, I don't know, AI. Oh, here. No, it's Super Mario Adventures, I think. I think that it is. I think it's a manga. There was 2? Interesting. Honestly, it would be really cool if Nintendo allowed someone to make a comic or a cartoon show and actually, like, it could be episodic, but do a little bit of world building. But they won't.
I mean,
though the movie variant was based on the comics.
Show.
Yeah. The TV show was called the Super Mario Show. Yeah. Which is interesting. because I believe in the comics, Peach is a little more tag along, like actiony, and like I don't want to say tomboyish, but you know what I mean. So like they based Peach off of the comic. I believe I heard that somewhere, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Hey,
I also know the
really
movies
works.
were inspired by speedruns, which is probably the main cause of like the one criticism of the pacing being bad.
Or just like the movie in general being bad because everyone's just like skipping over the fucking lore.
Yeah. Well, I mean, who gives a crap about Mario lore? But like, it would be nice if they could like slow down and look at it for a little bit longer. That was the TV show. Yeah, the Super Mario Super Show's a show. Yeah, I know.
Super Mario Super Show. Yahoo!
There's like 2 or 3 of those shows, right? Like they renamed them with the games, like Super Mario 3. That's a weird name for a show, though. Calling it Super Mario 3. I remember when someone made the entire timeline of Mario. That was fun. Like, I understand Mario's not a franchise that needs to focus on lore or having a timeline, but like, a lot of times Mario platformers feel very generic, and I feel like having a little bit of world building would just be kind of cool and fun. Like how the explain a little bit how the world works and why there's so many different worlds that Mario can go to, instead of them just doing their own thing each game. Well, I mean, obviously do your own thing each game, but you know what I mean. I like RPGs. Same. Oh yeah, I think like the creators of the movie were like, we watched speedruns. We thought it was really cool watching people zip around the levels, and we basically wanted to do that with like referencing a bunch of stuff, like speedrunning through like the series' history, and like a fast-paced adventure. But like, the main criticism for the movie is the pacing's really fast. So like, it would be nice maybe the next third one, maybe they could slow down. Heck, I think even the creator of Mario himself, what's the creator of Mario's name? Whatever. He said that like they heard the criticism for the first movie, but like they just wanted to do their own thing for the second one. Like, we're just gonna ignore it and do our own thing, and like people are gonna love it, and it's gonna be great. And then when the second movie came out and people criticized it even worse than the first movie, he was confused. He's like, what? I was like, what do you mean you're confused? You took the criticism, you openly ignored it, and you did it again, and you're surprised people didn't like the second one. Like, I heard the second one's fun. Like, it's not a bad movie, but like, it's still really fast paced. They didn't take any of the criticism, which they probably should have.
Mario movie.
What? What's the second Mario movie?
Who didn't take criticism?
The same makers of the first one made it, but I'm talking about the creator of Mario himself, like the old guy. He like produced it. He made a comment saying like, we saw the criticism for the first movie, but we decided to trust the creator's guts and just do the second movie the same way as the first. And then when the movie came out and got bad reviews, the creator of Mario himself was like, why do people don't like it? It's like, because you did the same thing as the first movie. You didn't listen to the constructive criticism. What killed me? The Floors movie. What the fuck? This timed? Fuck this level, man. I hope we're having fun conversations for chat to listen to, and like, that's like trumping over my annoyedness of the game. I'm always worried I get annoying when I get to points in games like this.
I don't know. I kind of like you suffering.
You never get annoyed? Nah, I think I do. Luckily, I think usually people kind of like leave at the points when I get really annoying. But like, I feel like there's been a couple streams where I get a little like too annoyed with the game that I become annoying. See, the point of streaming with a VTuber on stream is to both watch the play and hear what the streamer has to say. Yeah, but like I have to have like a little bit of fun with the game, and I do think I'm having fun tonight. Like I think this is a good stream, but like if vJambi wasn't here, I feel like I would have gone like raged after a point. Thank you for the hit pits. Like I appreciate you being here, vJambi, to like distract me from the game's annoyance.
Oh, you're good. I get it.
All right.
Okay.
They made a movie about this guy, but they weren't allowed to use the that instrument. What's this instrument called? Cymbals?
Yeah.
Yeah, they made a movie about one of these wind-up monkeys recently, but they didn't have the copyright for like the original design, so they replaced it with a drum. Like they could use a little wind-up monkey, but they couldn't use the wind-up monkey design or something stupid. And this is the last level, right?
Yep. Well, there's a secret level after this, but you're good.
Sequel?
Secret.
Oh, I don't give a fuck about secrets. You just spoil it to me afterwards.
Oh no, it takes place like immediately after this one.
Oh. I gotta watch the new Mario movie. I want to see if I like it. How could you jam? What did jams do? Spoiling Dakota like that. Aw, man. You spoiled the game, vJambi. I didn't know there was a secret.
Not my fault.
Yeah, it's not your fault. You told me there was a secret. You're right.
Yep.
Not only did you spoil the game, you spoiled me by getting me this game. How dare I be spoiled?
Oh, you know what? You know what we should do?
What?
We should get Psy this game.
Oh
and
no.
have them and just backseat Psy like after you. That way we can all
I'd be
just
a
talk
terrible
about the game.
backseater. Like I forget the game probably. Well, I wouldn't forget the game, but I wouldn't remember what to do. It's not fair. There, I've watched other people play games I've played, and I know what to do to help. It's honestly crazy how people come up into chat and they just know what to do in a game. And it's like, that's really cool and helpful, but like, how do you remember this? It's like
people are passionate about games that they like.
I know. Maybe it's because people played games multiple times as a kid, and I didn't have a console growing up, so this is my first time playing it. So like, I haven't gotten to a point where like I remember everything about a game. That makes sense.
Maybe.
Please. You may be fucked.
Probably. Yep.
It's a grandpa bone. One day I'll be good at games. Sometimes I think when I get to like a really annoying hard game, like, what if I just stopped playing games and streamed something else? But like, what would that even be?
D&D? Art?
That's a game. I guess art or reacting to things, but I don't know how interesting that would be. I need to work on my comic again.
That too. Could do like watch-alongs.
You bastard!
Killed Kenny.
This is where I die, Chad.
At the start.
Give me fast. I'm pretty sure other bosses had fast travel. Like you can unlock a checkpoint at a point and you just teleport over there. And it just remembers each run. I might be misremembering. I want mozzarella sticks, but I don't have mozzarella sticks.
Get some mozzarella sticks.
Yeah. Jambi, did I ask you this question yet? Oh, I think I did.
What?
I was gonna ask, like, is water plain Kool-Aid, or is Kool-Aid seasoned water?
Yes, you did, and I said seasoned water because quite literally,
Yeah.
it is a packet of flavoring that you put into water.
Sai, what's your opinion on this? Since you're like, what's your opinion? Discuss. I hate that. Seasoned water. Everyone says seasoned water. But
What
like,
was
if
the other option?
plain Kool-Aid.
Okay, Kool-Aid is just seasoned water or plain Kool-Aid. Those are the two options.
Yes. Like, is water plain Kool-Aid, or is Kool-Aid seasoned water?
A seasoned water because you take a flavoring and then you put it
Okay, but
into water.
But then what does plain Kool-Aid taste like?
Whatever seasoning you use.
No, because like it can't be cool. It can't have a flavor. It's plain. So water.
You know what's funny you mentioned that because if I remember correctly, there was actually a Kool-Aid packet that just was like I'm either
Mystery
thinking
flavor?
of mystery flavor, or it was like something else. I can't remember what it was. I might
There was
be
like one that
thinking
was
of,
like it's cold without ice. Is that the one you're thinking of?
maybe. I don't need to.
Okay, but like, Sai, would you agree that salt water is savory Kool-Aid? Since it's a powder you put in water?
No, because it's just water with salt in it.
Okay, but what if you add sugar to it? Then it's Kool-Aid.
No, it would just be sweet and salty.
Yeah, but like, it's Kool-Aid. It's two powders mixed into water. Boom, Kool-Aid.
I wouldn't
I'm
even
sorry.
say it's even mixed into it.
One more time. Salt water is savory Kool-Aid. Since it is a powder, you put in water. And it changes the flavor. This is bullshit! This is bullshit! What do you mean?
I smell tacos.
Where am I?
There.
Okay, but if there was a Kool-Aid that was savory, would you drink it?
What's the definition of like savory again?
I don't really know. Honestly, I had to like Google is salt savory before I asked that question the first time. I was like, is salt savory? I think it is. What does savory mean?
Savory are foods that are salty, spicy, or umami. Rich and meaty. rather than
Umami?
sweet.
What the fuck is umami?
Yeah. Rich and meaty.
Oh. Let's see. Yeah, Sai
it would-
disagrees about the salt being Kool-Aid.
Yeah, no.
Okay, but what defines Kool-Aid? It's a powder you put
packet?
in sugar or water.
Kool-Aid packets. You're right, you're right.
Repeat everything? I think I explained myself enough.
Monkey.
But yeah. what defines a Kool-Aid fan? If salt is not Kool-Aid powder, then what is Kool-Aid powder? The brand? Oh, you're right. Answer.
Oh my...
Problem solved. It has to be Kool-Aid brand to be Kool-Aid. You're right.
Exactly.
If it's not Kool-Aid, it's just a random generic powder drink.
Exactly!
Like off-brand Kool-Aid.
Yeah.
Which is itself is a type of Kool-Aid. Wait, what is... Okay, what's the generic term for powdered drinks like Kool-Aid? Because, like, Kool-Aid owns the copyright for Kool-Aid, but what do you call it if it's a different brand? Like...
Drink mix.
I guess. It doesn't have a name, though?
Great value?
No, but, like...
Drink mix.
Powdered drink. But that's, like, a lame name. Like, I remember hearing, when Nintendo was basically the first console, everyone was calling video game consoles Nintendos. So Nintendo had to do a campaign to explain to people that no, Nintendo isn't the product. Nintendo is the brand. It's called a video game console. So that way, the term Nintendo wouldn't become public domain.
I think that's just because people are uncultured. Because even to the day, there's
but like they were literally risking legal issues where it's like, this device is called a Nintendo, and like, no, that's the brand name, not the device.
Floor rising.
What's that? Oh shit! You know what I mean? Well, they had to like explain to grandparents, like, no, it's not a Nintendo system; it's a video game console. We're just Nintendo brand. But we could have been in a universe where every console's just called a Nintendo.
Can you imagine because of people's grandparents just like being like so out of touch with like modern technology? Like, how's that Nintendo, sweetheart?
It's like do you imagine it would be like, instead of it being an Xbox console, it would be an Xbox Nintendo?
I hate that's a possibility.
That could have been the timeline we were in. I swear I heard that. Like, you can't copyright it's like you can't copyright a fish. You know what I mean? Like, a fish is just something that exists. Anyone can sell a fish. Like, anyone can make their own competitive console.
Good thing I'm washing where.
But there was a point where, like, they almost risked video game consoles being called Nintendos because people just called every console a Nintendo because it was new. So they had to like make a ad campaign where like, no, it's a Nintendo video game console. It's two things. We don't own the rights to a video game console. We own the rights to a Nintendo video game console.
Because that's the brand.
Yeah, I don't know. It's confusing to explain, but I saw like a video talking about that, I think. It's been years. I might be making this up. I'm a terrible gossiper. I'm sorry if I'm making shit up. Please take everything I said with a grain of salt. I'm second-guessing myself now.
Or grain and Kool-Aid in this instance.
Yeah. It's funny how that's never changed, yeah. I remember when I was younger, we got like a DVD of like 10 movies in one. And like it was like a bunch of direct-to-video movies. And one of them was like about, I think it was with these aliens with a shrink ray, and these kids find it. And like the little girl is like, little bratty is like, I want to turn on my brother's Nintendo. And they actually get the shrink ray and think it's a Nintendo. But just remember that crappy B movie of this little girl saying, it's my turn on the Nintendo. Give me the Nintendo. It's like when the Supreme Court were asking basic, simple questions about social media and the internet like 2 years ago. Oh yeah, like them asking the guy who owns TikTok to explain TikTok, and he explains it, they just don't understand. And they're like, but it's stealing our data. I'm like, no, we don't steal your data. Heck, every app technically takes data. Why are we different? And like, you admit it. They're like, no. Like, I don't trust any company, but it was really funny watching these, like, US old people trying to make gotcha moments to this person.
Oh, are you talking about the asshole that screwed us over with our information being sold and everything?
Maybe, I don't know. It was like the whole TikTok thing. I don't think most of them know what internet is. Yeah. Like, I think it was like...
And we elected them into this. Well, not us, like, in general, but, like, or as individuals, but in general, we elected these assholes to power like this.
It's crazy. I don't know. You watch the clips of them, like, interrogating this, like, guy who works for TikTok, and him just being very, very calm and, like, explaining how it works, and them just refusing to understand what he's talking about and trying to make up gotcha moments. Like, haha, he admitted it. But it's like, no, I didn't admit it.
Or how this, like, a bitchy Karen, it was like, oh, oh my, I gotta find the because she's a bitch, just, like, ragging on this guy for, like, hey, this is I'm the guy on TikTok, and this is what it is, this is what we do. And she's like, oh, you're stealing our information, blah, 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 blah,
Yeah.
even though there's already shit like that going on. Fuck, there was a politician that already screwed us over because of this. It made things worse for us. That's why we get more spam in our email more than ever before. That's why whenever we are going to finish the stream, all the topics we brought up are gonna get advertised to us. That's why that happens, just because of that asshole. And what's fucked up is that this guy took the money and run. He's not even in this country anymore. He ran away.
Yeah, it's like Fez, like they kept asking how the internet works. And it's like, hey, you can just ask your son about that if you have one. But I'm sure they could like set up your computer. So it's like, it's so stupid. Heck, I even think like they ended up even being racist to this guy too. Like they're like TikTok, is like a Chinese app, but the Chinese are stealing our data. And he's like, the owner of TikTok was like, I'm from Singapore. Like, I'm not from China. Correct me if I'm wrong, I believe he said he was from Singapore. Like, he's Singaporean. I could be wrong, but like, he's like, heck, even like, I think they're like, I agree with you. China shouldn't be stealing your data. We're not a Chinese company.
And all this is under the fucking false high might pretense of like, do it for the children.
Yeah.
Even though the best way of protecting your children is for you to be good parents.
And this whole internet thing is not even gonna work. It's not even about kids. It's just about censoring what we're talking about.
Censoring, control, stealing our information, yada yada yada. Wait.
It is stupid. But like, it's easier to like, ooh, think of the kids, like people who don't know what's going on. It's easy to like, it's an easy like, oh my god, they're doing bad stuff to kids. We gotta listen. But it's like, it's not what's happening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the cover what they really want. Okay, what up?
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit! I was timing it perfectly. This is evil.
Chat, clip that.
Alright. Oh, did I talk about like the thing Twitch added today? Like,
what did Twitch add?
They added a voice command clip feature where I just say Twitch clip that, and Twitch picks it up off my mic and like clips it for me.
Oh yeah.
I turned that off. That sounds scary.
Yeah.
Like it. How am I supposed to time that? I did it as quick as possible, and it still like rug pulled me. I mean, yes, last life. Yeah, great. I'm sorry, this takes me a while.
And there's only that one part too, I think.
That's the last part?
I think? Because, like, you got to the hammer, you got to the monkey with the instrument, and then... Yeah, I think it's always the rule of 3, so that it has to be, like, the last one that you approach.
You know, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I should have emulated this game and abused the save states. I think this would have been way more fun if I had the save states.
Yeah, but that's cheating.
I'm a dirty... If you've watched my streams, I'm a dirty cheater when it comes to retro games, but it makes the games way more funner for me.
You hear that, chat? He's unfaithful. He admitted it on stream.
Man...
Try to keep me alive this time.
I love save states. They're awesome. Like, I could literally, like, save state at... Like, get to that part I was fucking up, save state, and I could just keep trying that spot. Instead of starting from the beginning. It would be so much more fun.
Isn't that the definition of insanity?
Yeah... That's what I always bring that up when I get to, like, a shitty part of a game like this. Like, I don't like doing things over and over again. It's insane. See, I can't believe it, emulating a retro game to make it playable experience. For real. Would never be me.
Oh, hammer.
Oh, you're right. You're so right, bestie. Fuck! Like, if I emulate this, not only would I have saved time, but also I would have saved you money, Jambi. Think of Jambi's money, chat. But I'm having fun. Honestly, I don't know if I would have played this anytime soon if you didn't gift it to me. I probably would have waited. I probably would have waited for it to go on sale for $3 again, and then still not buy it. Because I like buying games when I'm ready to play them. Am I the only one who's like that? I very much, if I want to play a game, I like to buy it when I'm ready. Like, I don't like having a game sit in my backlog for too long, because then I'll, like, lose interest and then never play it. If I wait too long. So, see.
Ooh.
No, Jambi's wallet. Unrelated, Jambi, just you wait till Thursday. Oh no.
Oh no.
What is Sai planning? Chat, should we let Sai cook for the D&D campaign? You know what? Wait a minute, I gotta... Jambi, are you in the chat?
Which chat?
My chat?
Maybe.
You think you could... I'm gonna shout out you. Do you think you could shout out Sai and Fend in a second? Like...
I don't know, can I?
There's like a time wait.
Your time wait.
Should probably mod Fend. They're here a lot.
Oh, I thought they were already.
No, I meant I said Fend, right? I should mod Fend, right?
Yeah,
Or did I say Sai?
No, you said then.
Yeah.
I think I did it wrong because I do it differently.
Oh. I shouted you out. You're gonna have to wait a minute for the cooldown to stop. Finn, do you still here? You want to be a mod? You don't have to do anything. I should mod more of my chatters. If they want to. Those people probably don't want to be mod. They probably just want to relax.
That sounds dangerous, not gonna lie.
I believe I have 3 mods. Yeah, I have 3 mods. I have you, Rammers, and Nami. Rammers is the only one.
I was thinking of.
Yeah, Rammers is the only one who actually mods. No offense to Jambi or Nami, you have the role, but like Rammers has done the most, and I appreciate it. If you're lurking, Rammers, I appreciate you. Collab was fun last night. Amazing. Let's see. Last night, Rabbers taught us the fact that the devil made bones. We need to get rid of our bones.
What?
Jackbox. It was funny. I think they're like their prompt was why you should go boneless, and they're like, you're just like, get rid of bones. You don't need bones. The devil made bones. It was fucking funny. Like, why do you need bones? Let's go boneless.
Devil made. Oh, I have like, they're like, oh my god, I have so much to argue.
I'm gonna. What? Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm gonna post that VOD in like a day or two. It was funny. Jackbox is funny.
Go boneless. The devil created bone. Even though humanity started from Adam's
no, I think they're like, God doesn't have bones, and God created us in their image, so why do we have bones? Get rid of them. The devil made the bones.
Then why did God give us bones? Why did...
No, the devil did it. That was the devil's doing. We...
Okay, so then why did God not create one, but two females with Adam's ribs?
The bones were devil's doing. I don't know. It was like in the moment improv. It was funny.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Basically, the game we each come up with bullshit, fill the blank prompts, and then
I played it before.
Yeah. Why am I doing that?
I don't know.
Push the
doing
pound
that?
button. Wait, that's a spin. Oh, that's a spin button.
How you go from being stuck at the end to getting stuck at the start?
I don't know. It's that. It's the 4 hour into game choking where it's like you did it so long that you just start fucking up after a while at stupid stuff.
Like you're just accepting your fate.
Like, are we really gonna have to do a part 6 with this level?
I don't think so. If you are able to somehow like pull out whatever energy you have left and lock in.
Like, I probably have the energy, but I've been trying to like not push myself when I get too annoyed. Yeah, sanity. Like, if not push myself to go long if I'm not having fun. You know what I mean? Because like those are usually my worst streams in my opinion, when I like get to like a really bad level and I get annoyed. Let's see. I want to be fun to watch, but I also do not want to do a part 6.
Well, you can make the funny joke if you do a 7.
No, we're not doing part 7 of Voodoo Vins. This was supposed to be a 4-part stream, and it's become a 5-part stream going on 6. We're not going on 7. Fuck them kids who love that meme.
We did a chat. Voodoo Vins broke. Dakota
I'm
617.
Oh, I played this newer platformer game. You're right. I played this newer platformer game called Demon Tides. It was really good. It had a mechanic where like players can add graffiti stickers, and other players can see where they put their graffiti, and it was really cool. But of course, everyone was putting 6-7s on the map. And it was funny at first. Like, I was playing along with it, like, oh my god, 6-7s, chat. We found another 6-7. But after, like, the second or third stream, I just felt dead inside. Like, okay, Another fucking 6-7. I get it. It's not that funny. Like, after a while, it's like, really? Like, the whole map was covered, dude.
You get what
But
you
how
fucking
about
deserve.
part 8? Part 8, but there's only one level left. Do we want to do another stream where it's just this level where we just, like, complain about movies that annoy us? I mean, it's fun. Honestly, sometimes bad movies and shows are also fun because it's fun to discuss about them. Oh god. We could speedrun this. I'm a gamer. I game sometimes. Like, I game like 4 or 5 times a week. Fuck. You don't mind? I guess. I get to sort cards the entire time. Ooh. What kind of cards are you sorting?
Magic.
Oh no, magic. Cringe. I'm joking. I'm bad at that game.
You're good.
I'll get good at Lorcana. That way I can like do like a goofy commander deck. Do you think someone's made
Lorcana's not commander low.
not from what?
Lorcana's not commander low.
I mean, you could make like a homebrew rules maybe.
Maybe, but that's like
Magic cards, Jambi knows. Yeah, Jambi knows.
Jambi knows the nose.
Alright. Alright. Where do I go from here? This way.
Yep.
Alright, chat. Got this. Do you think you could survive the monkey from the horror movie The Monkey?
That's the one
The
with
wind
the drum,
up,
right?
Yeah. I've never seen the movie. I don't know the rules of that character.
Same. So like, I don't know. Because like you can't destroy it. You can't seal it away.
Hmm.
I can't remember like what the solution. I don't even think there is a solution. Now to think about.
I just remember the trailer where the guy calls his brother. It's like, the monkey that murdered our family is back. The monkey that kills people is back. Like, that part of the trailer is just fucking funny.
It doesn't help that the actor that they have as the main character is known for like so many comedies, so it's really, really almost take him seriously.
Hmm. It's also like they couldn't get the. Hey Dakota, what is it? What is it, Sai?
Is it a D's nuts joke?
I swear, Sai, if you turn my name into a D's Nuts joke. How many subs to start the game over again once you beat it? I don't want to play this again. Like, on one hand, money. Ooh, buddy. But on another hand, I want to play something else. Like, we could probably speedrun some of the easier levels. It's just these last two that are, like, fucking me over. I don't think I'm going to. Save your money. Go buy magic cards. Go be...
They tried to, but they got scalped by B1 for the secret lair.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna name a price. I'm not playing this again. Not gonna lie, my schedule for streams has been very booked, and I'm honestly looking forward to next week because I don't have anything planned, so like I could start a new game, and I want to start a new game next week, so like...
you should play Paper Mario.
We'll play what?
Paper Mario.
I already played Paper Mario.
Oh, you did?
I played that this year, first time.
Oh, no. Fuck, what was it called? Cat Mario, that's what it's called.
No. Which Paper Mario or which Cat Mario? Cat Mario is like a flash game where it's just like a rage bait game.
No, it's a real game, trust me.
No. But I did a 64 and 1,000 Year Door remake this year. It was fun.
Yeah, so you just need to add Cat Mario to that list.
Which Paper Mario? I did the first two. 64 and 1,000 Year Door.
Cat Mario.
Yeah, Sai knows about Cat Mario.
Totally worth it. Don't do it!
I just have to do it immediately. See, you should play I plan on doing that in the future. I'm just taking a break from Mario RPGs because I got really burned out with Mario and Luigi. I still haven't finished the series. I have 2 games to go, but I don't want to touch them.
Should play Fable then.
That might be a long game too.
Not really. Well, no, I don't think so.
Okay, wait a minute. It is quite good and has one of my favorite antagonists to date. Yeah. Still have to play Brothership. I've heard mixed things about Brothership. I hear it's good, but also it kind of plays it safe. But like, it's not bad. But like, I own it. I need to do Paper Jam and Brothership. I haven't done Brothership yet. I did Super Mario RPG first, and it was deceptively short, so I assumed all Mario RPGs were going to be short. They are not. So it was like a year I was just playing Mario RPGs that just got burnt out. But I do plan on going back to a... What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What the fuck? What the fuck? What was that?
How many lives do I have? Where do I go from here?
I think you just tried jumping ahead?
Like this way?
That looks like a... Yeah, that looks like a big... Oh, no, I think you can make it.
There's an invisible wall.
Huh.
Well, we have 1 life after this. I thought you played a bit of Brothership. Nah. We finished Dream Team. I got really rage baited by the final boss, and I was like, I'm not touching Mario RPGs for a while.
I am so fucking confused. What the fuck?
You want to look up if this is a glitch? Because that's
That better not be a glitch.
Like, either I need to jump down there, the bottom one, or the top one. But there's an invisible wall. You have time to look around. You know what? You're... Like, that's just it. That's where we gotta go.
Huh.
Okay,
yeah,
I'm gonna pause. Could you look it up, Jambi? Like, where...
Yeah. I'm looking it up.
Because, like, I think the game might be glitched. If it's glitched, I'm pissed. But yeah, Paper Jam and Brothership are still on my to-do list. I'm gonna feel so good when I can wipe Paper Jam and Brothership off my game to-do list. Because they've been on there for so long. It feels so good to... I want my list to be empty. I want to play all the games on my list. I've been trying not to add to the list so that way I could finish the list. Yes? What's your question, sir? See, I'm gonna be so really real. What is it?
These nuts.
I know you want to play all of them. Skip Paper Jam. Like, I've heard Paper Jam's not good, but, like, it sounds like... Save the Heartache. It sounds like it's just boring and, like, safe, so it sounds like it's easy. So I feel like I might as well play it if it's like an easy game. If I heard it's like bullshit hard, I might skip it. But yeah, like it's just bad because of the story. I've heard some people say the gameplay is good, but like the story's just ass. Like that's just like heck, I could make that like a VC stream or something, maybe. I don't know.
Oh no.
What is it? No, it's
okay,
bad.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Give me one second. Is there so
smart? I add like 5 or more for every game I finish. Oh god, you're never gonna finish that list, Fend. I really want to get into retro gaming. Retro gaming sounds fun.
Okay, Dakota, unpause real quick.
Is that it? Is this just where I'm supposed to jump and there's a wall that's a glitch?
No. So when you get sawed in half, there is supposed to be a set of stairs that descend to that platform on the bottom. There are no stairs. I think it's glitched.
Are you cool with this being a 6-hour stream, Jambi?
Go ahead,
like, we're at the 4.5 hour mark. I don't think we're doing this in 30 minutes. I'm like, this is...
Yeah, this is bullshit right here. I don't know why this is glitched.
Like, so what? I just jump and like die and just like start over? Like, this is the end.
No,
it's the end.
This game has it out for you. Not gonna lie. Oh, and there's a fucking invisible wall too. That's all horrible.
Hold on, have you tried like? According to Jambi, once I saw myself, a staircase would appear. The staircase is not appearing.
Yeah, I
backing
don't know
away, like, to try and trigger it. No, you see, like, you only get to trigger it once. So basically how Voodoo Vince works is we're a voodoo doll. If we get hurt, we damage the enemy. So we just hurt ourselves, damage the enemy for the last time, and stairs were supposed to show up for me to do the final blow. The stairs aren't showing up, so like we're just literally stuck. There's no doing the saw again. It's like a one-time thing we could do.
And you want to know something kind of fucked up and impressive too? Is that the video that I discovered this on did this whole level in like 8 minutes.
I hate speedrunners. How dare they be good at games than me? Whenever I'm very time conscious. Like, I like to know how long I'm going to be playing a game. You know what I mean? Because, like, time is part of my life. I'm dedicating a part of my life to play this game. So, like, I like to look up how long games are. Whenever I do, it's always wrong. What do you mean? What do you mean? I like to know how long a games are before I play it, so that way I can determine how many streams it's gonna take.
Yeah.
But, like, it's always a little wrong. Like, it takes me a couple more streams than, like, the website I use claims. That's probably because people are probably, like, actual gamers. And, like... Oh, do you mean I don't like speedrunners? No, you're one of the cool ones, Sai.
Yeah, he's racist against most of them.
No. I'm joking. Dakota, I'm a speedrun. You hate me? No. I didn't mean it. I meant it a little bit, but I didn't mean it.
And he calls you guys speedsters, but in a bad way.
No. Ah, for fuck's sake. What games have you speedrun, Sai? If you don't mind me asking.
Yeah, let us know so Dakota can play them all.
I mean, if they're good games, maybe, but I'm not speedrunning them.
There should be like a you know how there's like a record for like most
Pikmin?
for like speedrun and stuff. I feel like you should play like games for like how long, like the opposite of speedrunning.
Like a slow run?
Yeah.
But then I just stand in the first level like this for like hours and just chat.
No. It would just be like kind of like normal rules where like you just play the game, but like you have to hope that you don't have like the worst like time score or something like that.
Pikmin, like all of them except 4. Nice. Have you tried 4? Is 4 good? One of these days I want to try another Pikmin because like I played Pikmin 3 because it was like on sale for $20. Like on clearance at a Walmart. I'm like, oh, I'll get a Nintendo game for $20. Yeah. And I played it and I was like that Danny DeVito gift. Like, oh, I get it. I know why people like this now. This is fun. I don't know if it's my favorite game ever, but like, oh yeah, Pikmin's fun. I get it now. Like, see, oh, I 100%ed for like the year it came out. Nice. Side, do you think I should do Pikmin 1 and 2 or 4 next in the future if I ever do it?
You should probably do 6.
They're not gonna make a 6. They won't even make 5. Pikmin is my favorite franchise. Nice.
Oh, there goes Dakota.
Well, 3 was a lot of fun. I enjoyed 3. How much do you know about the game? From what I watched from YouTube reviews and playing the 3rd game. So very general knowledge of the lore, I guess.
Go. Ah!
3 was okay. Yeah, I guess if you've played the other ones, it's probably not the best, but like being my first Pikmin game, I enjoyed it. I didn't have like the bias of playing the other ones. I heard Pikmin 4, people said it kind of felt too long though. Like you get to points where you feel like you beat it, but like it just keeps going. Is that true? Is it padded? Is it like padded? Or is the padding good? 2 is objectively the hardest. Is that? Let me pause. My go-to order for new players is 3, 4, 1, 2. All right, that's the order. Then I'm playing it then, because I started with 3. Might as well do 4. 2 is objectively the hardest, and the game went on really long. I had like 4 finales, but there was always more content. Crazy. I mean, depending on the person, that's a good thing. But I don't really like post games. Like, I don't know if that's a hot take. I like finishing games. Like, okay, I finished the story. That was satisfying. If I beat a game and like, yeah, you beat it, but there's more, I feel unsatisfied because like I don't want to do the post game because it's just gonna be repeating old levels but with new story. But like I feel like I didn't beat the game, you know what I mean? See, most of it was post game. It was continued story, yeah. Like, I don't want to redo levels, and I don't like hard challenge modes. And that's usually just what post games are. But I don't like watching the credits, I beat this game, and then it's like, there's more. You're not playing it, though. It's like, man, now I feel unsatisfied. It's jarring. That was 4, right? Because I remember 3 being the story of, was happening, like, while 3 was happening. Okay, so luckily you don't have to redo the levels if you don't want to. Okay. But, like, is the post-game, like, just harder? Like, it's like the main game, but harder, because you want a challenge, right? I'm like, no, I don't want a challenge, I just want to relax.
But you love how hard Voodoo Vince is.
Shush. Sorry if I'm talking loud. I feel like I'm talking loud. Move my headphones off my ears a little bit so I quiet down because it is late. Wow. See. Nah, Pikmin doesn't have post game in my opinion. Okay. I think 3 kind of had post game, but I don't know if it counts. Oh no, Streamer is doing a streaming thing where he talks. How horrible. No, I just feel like I'm talking loud and I feel it in my voice and my ears. Like, I think I need to quiet down. Like, I'm getting too excited.
I think that's just me. Oh, then you're probably gonna have post stream clarity, Dakota.
No, shut up. Safe work streamer, by the way, despite what the Jackbox collab says.
Really works.
Broken in for the light of the Lord.
Man, I'm just out here breaking all my rules. Like, say suggestive shit, talking about political topics sometimes. I need to shut up. Or not give a fuck, because I could be the exception to the rules.
For real. So, Dakota. Tits or thighs?
Wait, what?
Tits or thighs?
You'll never know.
For chicken?
Oh, chicken? I think I like chicken thighs better.
You heard it, Jay. He's a thigh guy.
Alright. Ignoring that, let's continue.
Your model thought like opening their mouth and closing.
It did?
Tried to respond.
I think that was a glitch.
That's a well-timed glitch.
I gotta work on my 3.0. It's looking good though. I'm cooking. Not gonna lie, I was kind of making him in the idea of making like more neutral and maybe grumpy looking, but like he's a smiler.
Yeah, you are.
Like I'm like, wait, why is he like a happy smiler again?
Yeah, you're too much of a cinnamon roll to be like a grumpy person.
I don't know. Part of me wants a VTuber model that has like a neutral kind of grumpy-ish expression to maybe like mellow me out. Because sometimes I think I get too excited on stream, and I'm like, I need to chill. maybe having a grumpy model will reflect my personality. Like, oh, I'll act like the model. But like, no, we're getting another smiler.
As someone who has RBF IRL, I do not recommend RBF. Because everyone's gonna think you're an asshole. For no reason.
Man. I don't know, sometimes I keep flirting an idea, like, I want a grumpy Dakota model. Like a Dakota who doesn't look like he doesn't give a shit. And just like in a hoodie or something. Well, I am in a hoodie right now, but you know what I mean? Like a lazier looking hoodie. But I don't know if that fits me.
I thought that was a gym coat. I didn't know that was a fucking hoodie.
I mean...
My life was a lie.
What do you mean? Like the pink one, not the green one.
Yeah.
It's a hoodie.
I did not know that was a hoodie.
What do you mean a gym coat? What's a gym coat look like?
Like, you know those people who like jog in like sweatpants and stuff, and they have that jacket?
I guess it's like a hoodie. You're way too laid back to be traditional. Well, I think that's what I mean. I don't think I want to be grumpy. I want a model that looks more laid back, and I hope that like me seeing a laid back model will make me act laid back too.
Stoner Dakota art.
I don't know if that makes sense. See, I have a joint as an accessory. Valid. It's probably good for 420. Isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you partake in the devil's lettuce, boy?
See, no, you get a joint as an accessory. No, oh, you want me to get a joint. Were you the one that edited me with a joint once? Someone edited my VTuber model with a joint once.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Like, yes, it was, okay, it was you. I think I have that saved on my computer somewhere. But yeah, I was like AFK, and they like thought I looked high, so they gave me a joint. That was funny. Well, we're dead here because like the floor is lava.
Literally.
We're getting faster though, but again, I hate it when I get good at hard games. It's like, no, I don't want to get good at Voodoo vents.
Maybe it'll help you get better at other modern games.
Nah. I'll forget all this afterwards. I'll forget all this after stream.
No,
or like I'll have nightmares about this. I think that's the one I want to be on. Oh, it is. Alright.
You got this. You got this. You got this. You got this.
Chat, we did it. How long was this run?
Okay, split in half. Damage. There's the stairs! Holy fuck! You're not gonna make it.
How many lives do I have, Jambi?
Okay, I think you're gonna make it. I think you can make it.
Yeah, but why did Tommy over here?
I don't know. That was a good question.
Well, that should have been a checkpoint. That should have been a checkpoint. It's gonna glitch again.
Has an out for you. The game has an out for you. I wonder if the stairs are still there.
All right. Okay, we have lives to spare. See, I'm just gonna tell you what my ex told me several times. Maybe God just hates you. Oh no, that's funny, but I'm so sorry that he said that to you. That's funny. That's funny though.
I feel that.
Man, I just think about that time where I played like ukulele and Mario Dream Team, and like I just like as at a point where I'm like, the final bosses were so bad that like I felt like shit, like I was terrible at games and like terrible streamer. And then I play a game called Plucky Squire, and it's just like easy and fun. I'm like, wait, no, games are good. Those games are just ass. Like this game. Games are good. Some are just ass. We gotta remember this. 2 lives. We have to pull this off. We have to pull this off. I don't want to do another attempt. We could do this before the 5-hour mark. Will this into existence, chat? We don't want another ukulele situation. Fuck ukulele. That game sucks.
Ooh, that was a close one.
See, nothing will be as painful when you were into finishing all the Rugrats game. Fuck that game. Like, it wasn't a bad game, but like, whoever posted on howlongtobeat.com that it takes 3 hours to beat, fuck you. It did not, in fact, take me 3 hours.
I'm so curious now.
It took me 7 hours to beat. Maybe 8, I don't remember. That one hurt mostly because you actually said bet when I said 5 more hours. Yeah. in my
Oh no! I didn't know you ran out of lives. Oh, fuck.
Yeah. To be fair, the Regrets game was a new game, but it was inspired by NES games, so like it was just hard. Like, cause like NES and SNES games are just famously hard.
I mean, yeah, I can see that.
So like, I just kept dying. I had to like restart and go on easy mode, and it was still hard.
You don't have to go through the tires.
Well, you didn't say bet, but your actions did. No, I just set out to play that as a one-off game. I wasn't doing a part 2 of Regrets. Should I play other Regrets games? I'm sure some of the older ones are easier.
So, someone clip that just in case we have to call.
Like, the PS1 games look easy. They're just collectathons. But I'm not doing anything SNES or NES. If I do a NES or SNES game, I'm going to heavily research it and have save states prepared. Honestly, I think the only reason like I enjoyed games like Wario Land 3 and Earthbound was because I watched a ton of videos about them, so I knew what I was getting into. But like going into like an old game like that blind could be like infuriating. Oh, dude, Donkey Kong Country? I hear those are hard! The best I could do is Donkey Kong Country Returns. I own that. Like, for my Switch. And I might do Tropical Freeze if that goes on sale. Okay. We got this chat. Success. But you can play 1 and 3 if you have NSO or other ways wing. Yeah, it's 50-50 with that one. Like, I could get the NSO because like I just pay like $3 or $7 for 3 months for it maybe, but I probably would just do it the other way. I don't feel like getting Nintendo Online. I don't think it's worth it. Honestly, if the GameCube games were on Switch 1, I would think it was worth it. But, I don't know. I don't think it's worth it for NES fucking games. Oh, I had a random idea for a stream. Probably not gonna do it because I don't know if I want to do it, but I think it's a cool idea. I own most of the 3D Mario games. Sunshine, 64, Odyssey, and Galaxy on my Switch. What if I did a stream where every 30 minutes we either swap to a different Mario game or we have like a roulette wheel decide which Mario game we switch to every 30 minutes. So we play through all 4 of them in one playthrough. Like, it will be multiple streams, but like, instead of doing individual stream playthroughs all one at a time, we just do like Mario Night and just swap between the 4 games until we beat one.
That would be crazy.
Like, again, I'm not doing this in one sitting. This would be multiple streams. It'd be like Mario Monday, which we play through 4 different Mario games. I think Kanata did something like that once. Though, is every time they die, they swap to a different Mario game.
Yeah, I can see that.
But they were extra crazy. They had the Nintendo Online, so they had extra Mario games than what I would be doing. Like, they were doing every Mario game that they have on the Switch. That they had access to, of course. But I don't know, Mario Roulette stream sounds fun, but I don't think I'm going to do it. I think I want to give them each their own playthrough and take my time with them.
Yeah, it'd be interesting.
I don't know. I watch this bigger streamer than me, and they do a lot of gimmicks streams, and it's really fun. I was like, man, I want to do a funny gimmick stream where each stream is like its own little event. There's like 2 people I watch who do that. Well, technically 3. The other one is like a duo streamer. They're like married, and they stream together.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. Do you know Sigrid and Bird?
No.
Yeah, they're like married, and they like do streams together. They sometimes do like funny little gimmick streams, like cooking or something, and then they just yell at each other. And then the other one I'm talking about is Heck Maybe. They do a lot of retro stuff, and I like... Sorry, partner join call. Oh, good. They do a lot of like retro gimmick streams.
No! Damn. Damn.
Still here, by the way? Nice. I appreciate you hanging out.
I still here, by the way. Name's Jambi.
I don't know. Something sounds relaxing about doing streams one at a time, just doing gimmick streams each stream, than like dedicating time to do an entire game in multiple streams. Yeah. Seems less stressful and more relaxing to plan. But like, also a lot of work because you have to set up the gimmicks. Like the one streamer I was talking about, Heck Baby, they were doing something where they had like a bot setup where it swaps crappy PlayStation 2 games every couple minutes. So like every 50 minutes it's a different crappy PS2 game. It broke a couple times, but it was funny. It was like randomized. Oh! Gotta hydrate. What killed me?
Hydrate.
What killed me with the stairs, the floor? Because I think we got to the end and the floor touched me because I took too long, and then I had to start over and died again.
Yep.
Fuck this game. My butt hurts. Alright. Why isn't it working?
Massage.
No.
Got magic hands.
My controller's not working. I'm gonna stand up and stretch.
Yeah, it says that your controller is disconnected. No, now it's connected.
No, I unplugged it. That's why it says that. It wasn't working. Alright. I shouldn't have bought the rechargeable battery for this. I could have saved so much money. I don't use the rechargeable battery at all.
Why not?
Because I just use I just plug it into the computer. It's easier to set up to just plug it in than like trying to set up the Bluetooth. Oh. Na 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 na. Streams now copyrighted, cause this song is copyrighted now for some reason. God, I have 500 videos that I'm gonna have to edit. I don't know, the last 2 streams, when this was redeemed, it's been copyrighted, and I'm like, this gets redeemed once a stream. I have 500 VODs on YouTube. Like, YouTube has a mute feature, but I still have to like go through every VOD and press it. And it takes like a couple hours for each video to render. I don't know. I'm hoping it's a fluke. I'm thinking maybe if I sing over the music, it will like counteract the copyright of the song. It doesn't even matter if I
just faith through that.
Yes, because I didn't touch it. Oh.
I smell tacos.
Fuck you and your tacos. I'm gonna feel so good when this is beaten because I never have to play this game again. I understand why the streamer I was watching talks badly about this game. They seem so hopeful and joyous about this game. Like, oh, it's fun and cute. And then every time they bring it up in later streams, it's like, yeah, don't play Voodoo Vents. To be fair, it is a fun game. I'm just bad at this platforming part. Also, it'd be nice if the floor wasn't after me. Please, please. God.
I have to keep you moving.
Well, on the bright side, we have full health now.
Poor baby.
Chat, you know how they wanted to make a sequel to this game, but they weren't for some reason? The reason why is because I time travel and got their asses. Like, I could have gone back and just prevented this game to not exist, but like, no, it's just that would mess the timeline too much. I had to just settle with canceling the sequel. I time travel now. That's part of my lore. No, it's not. Honestly, it would be kind of cool if there was a time travel VTuber where like each outfit is like a different time period, and they have like a little events where like, oh no, we crash landed in like a western setting, and now I'm a cowboy outfit.
You know, that would be creative. It's just I think like the amount of money for like all the extra outfits would be like costly.
Yeah, it would have to be like a corpo VTuber or like someone who knows how to like rig models themselves. Because like, I think if you make your VTuber model technically naked, you can technically model outfits over top of it. So like, it's usually advised to do that. I was gonna do that with my 3.0, but I gave up. I don't feel like rigging two bodies. But like, you basically could put the outfit over the body and just copy its deformers or something.
Hammer, hammer, hammer. Hammer. And slap.
Did you watch Digital Circus yet, JMP?
Nope.
Damn. You played Deltarune yet, JMP?
Nope.
Man. You gotta get on my fixations, JMP, so I have someone to talk to. I hope with time, the creator of Digital Circus will have the creative spark to make something else again. But right now, they are very justified on taking a break and never wanting to make a cartoon again. That's how they were treated by the fans.
I don't blame them.
They literally do not want to touch Digital Circus ever again now.
You can blame Sai for it.
How could you, Sai? Bullying Gooseworks like that. I mean, to be fair, they've been doing concept art for an idea they have, so like maybe they'll make a comic or something with it. Or maybe they'll get a blessing and a curse, and Glitch will pick it up, and they'll be like, shit. Here we go again.
Aw shit, here we go again.
Oh, another stream idea I think would be fun. If we did like... I don't know if we would react to glitch pilots, but like we watch glitch pilots, and then we do each stream we talk about 2 glitch pilots and like rank them on a tier list. And we try to determine which is the best pilot. Not which is the best show, but best pilot. Like, who had the best first episode? And we rank them, like, what is it, like 5 pilots? Like, 1 through 5. Like, there can be no ties. We have to rank them in order of which one's from best to worst. All of them are good, by the way, but, like, you know what I mean. Objectively, which one is the best? I think I remember there was like a YouTuber I watched. They did like a collab like that with a bunch of other cartoon reviewers, and they did like a bracket for Cartoon Network shows and Nickelodeon shows. But then one of the cartoon YouTubers got canceled because they're a creepy piece of shit, so they deleted all those videos. Rightfully so.
Goddamn.
Yeah, it was... Sad thing is I watched that YouTuber's videos. Technically they made good videos, but like they got called out for something really bad. It's like, oh, I'm unsubscribing right now. Fuck you. Like it was like underage girlfriend or something.
Oh god.
But I think they tried to justify it like, oh, in Germany it's okay, like I'm German or something. It's like, no. I think it even got worse is that they started venting about it to another kid on Animal Crossing. So we were like, yeah, you're canceled, get the fuck out of here. Technically, I'm not gonna say names because it's like drama or whatever, but like technically one of the cartoon people who was in that collab I used to watch. They're a VTuber now. Sometimes, like, I was a fan of their videos. There's a possibility one day I might network and bump into them, and that scares me. Cause like, it feels awkward to be like interact with someone you were a fan when you were younger.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I watched your old YouTube videos before you were a VTuber. I was a fan. And now we're mutuals. That's scary.
Oh, well, that could be interesting.
No, like, there's like a power dynamic. I'll be awkward. Like, if I'm a fan of someone, like, of their content, like, it kind of feels like, I don't know, I don't want to come off as parasocial or weird. You know what I mean? Because it's like, I used to watch your old videos. I know who you are.
You just like be the kind of old, little creepy like Klaus from American Dad.
Like I watched you pre-VTuber transition.
I was a fan of you before the VTuber model.
Mm-hmm.
I would take that as a compliment because Lady, for example,
Mm-hmm.
she is actually a fan of Tricky Wee without
Mhm.
realizing it, because Tricky Wee, before she became a VTuber, you know, just posted like her own
Music covers.
music covers, yeah, and I was like, why does this voice sound? And she sends me a video of one of her older covers,
Hmm.
like I think a couple years ago, and I was wondering, why does this voice sound so familiar? And then I realized who the username of this YouTube channel was, and and the profile picture, like lady, this person's a VTuber now. Did you know that? And she did not know that.
Mhm. I think.
Yeah.
Wait, what was I gonna say? I was just say something else. Oh, I watched. You know, like Sea Dog Connor or whatever, right?
Yeah, Sea-Dog VA.
Yeah, he's like Iron Mouse's friend.
Friend.
Yeah. I saw like a clip of his podcast once, and they were doing talking about D&D with like this woman, and I'm like, huh, she sounds very familiar. Why is her voice so familiar? Mori Calliope!
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, that's what she looks. Holy shit!
Yeah.
I was like,
yeah.
like, I'm not gonna name names because respect the VTubers, but like I saw like they technically have an other persona where they do live cam.
Yep.
And I was like, that was the first time seeing them. Like their voice is strangely familiar. Like, and then my VTuber senses kicked in. Like, Mori Calliope.
Yep.
hope she's doing good. I think I watched some of her live cam streams with her other self, which she doesn't have another self, but hypothetically, in another universe, she has another self. Talking about like how she takes like antidepressants or something, has like sometimes like runs out, and like that's why they have hiatuses or sometimes seem disinterested. Like I hope they're doing good mental health wise. Because, like, I notice sometimes with their VTubing stuff, they do kind of sound like they're doing a character sometimes than others. Like, I hope they're having fun, I mean. Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I don't know.
For Calliope and her side gig, I guess you could say, it's really, like, I think currently out of all of the Live EN girls at the very moment, I feel like she's like the one with like the most on her plate.
Yeah. Honestly, I feel like she might be the last one to graduate because she has like a record deal with frickin' Universal because of them. Like they do a lot music wise. Like they can't just throw away that deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like a VTuber, like they've done songs for movies.
Yep.
Like some of the direct-to-video DC movies, they've done some music for them, I believe. Like I think it was the Suicide Squad anime.
Yeah. Yep.
So like, as a musician, I feel like they kind of like are gonna stay as Mori Calliope as long as possible. But I sometimes worry. They sound like they're doing a character sometimes, and it's like, are you having fun, or is this pretend?
Yeah.
Like, are you playing the character Mori Calliope, or like I hope they're having fun. I know a lot of people say when Gura and Ame and everyone left, Gigi joining Ian really helped them because they seem to have a lot of fun together.
Yeah.
Like everything was like, oh, all our friends are gone, and Gigi shows up, and they're just kind of like really funny and just like kind of like lights up the place, so the people are like really happy Gigi joined.
Mm-hmm.
Gigi's funny. I don't watch Fly Live anymore, but I watch clips of Gigi. She's fucking funny.
Oh yeah.
Both goes painted, Mori Calliope. I love how she says Mori Calliope. I think that's like a stem now. Mori Calliope. I know there's like a lot of clips of the Mori Calliope doing a stream where it's like try not to talk while playing Minecraft, and just Gigi's just being Gigi and like either intentionally or unintentionally rage baiting Mori. And it's fucking hilarious trying to get her to laugh or talk.
Yeah.
It's fucking funny. The boat goes painted. So we're at the 5-hour mark, chat. Do you think this is the run?
5 more hours.
Please, God, no. This is not a 10-hour level.
I mean, I think you're about to make it to be.
To be fair, it would be... We did, like, what, 3 hours of the last level? I honestly didn't... Honestly, if we beat that last level last stream, I would have been mad to find out that there was another level. Like, I beat a game once. It was fun. It was a good game. But, like, the final area was a little hard, and I streamed for 7 hours trying to beat it. And I'm like, I did it. I beat it. I'm so happy. And this is, you unlocked the bonus chapter. And I'm like, bonus DLC chapter? What do you mean? The free DLC chapter? What are you talking about? So I had to do another stream. It was still fun. It was fun. It wasn't that difficult. But I was like, I have to do another stream? What do you mean? I beat the game. What do you mean there's another chapter?
You know what this reminds me of?
What?
This almost reminds me of when Jacksepticeye was playing the 2018 God of War.
Swap in models real quick. But yeah.
And there's this like optional boss that you can encounter in the game. And he decides to fight her, and like, oh, this is gonna be easy. No, she had a phase 2, and it was ass. Like the actual clip or compilation clip of it is like 10-12 minutes long, but like it goes so fast, showing off how many times he's died and how frustrated he was. And when he finally defeats her, and not only that, he realized he was on normal difficulty.
God. Sometimes I feel like difficulty settings aren't accurate. Like normal is too difficult, but then easy is too easy. You ever encounter a game like that? Like, I want a challenge. It's just like I don't want to like baby mode. Like, I want it to be like I don't want it to be like hard mode, but I don't want it to be baby mode. I want it to be like a manageable difficulty.
Like, give me an example.
I played them fighting against herds.
Oh, that okay.
The normal mode was too hard. Easy mode was way too easy. Like, it was just a little... Like, I was like, I had to switch to easy mode because I don't know how to play fighting games. I thought it would be easier than it was. Fighting games are hard and confusing. So I had to switch to easy mode so I could just be satisfied and beat the story. But, yeah.
Alright, run, Dakota, run! Oh, fuck! Please tell me you had one life left. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a checkpoint now! There's a checkpoint now here. Okay, game.
One life left.
There wasn't a checkpoint here last time when I died.
No, you have to be at the bottom. You have to be at the bottom and punch it a few times.
Oh.
Okay, now go back up top. Yeah, no, there.
Okay. Now what? This thing?
Voodoo powers.
How many times do I have to do this?
Just that.
That's it?
That's it.
That's fucking lame.
You spent 5 hours on this. I would not fucking complain at this point.
Yeah, who rules? Me.
Not even a boss fight?
Oh no, the secret boss is coming up.
Oh crap, Charmaine.
That fucking sucks. We kick his brain and that's it?
Yes. Next time, perhaps, you can get me out of the robot before you destroy it.
Is she a boss?
Maybe.
This isn't over yet, Charmaine.
That's Madam Charmaine. You ignoramus.
I have one last bit of zombie dust. I still possess the power supreme. Behold!
It's kind of cool how old retro games design their characters like Muppets sometimes.
Silly mom.
Yeah.
So
I assume it's like easier to animate their mouths that way.
would you like to
Oh,
see
most
some
likely.
Real magic.
Real magic? Boss, I think
Who is Cosmo anyway?
she's fluffy.
He's just a guy that he's kind of like Swifer the Fox, where he's been trying to steal Madame Charmaine's zombie dust.
But Vince
He just exists.
May I
Yeah.
borrow some?
That's
Sure
lame.
thing, boss.
They ever make a remake? No, don't make a remake of this. But if you make a remake of this or a reboot, give him better lore. Explain who he is and what he's doing.
I always knew he was an airhead.
And
What happened? Why do you guys look so funny? We're balloons.
Vince?
Now this will be fun. What? How
I think he just killed that one guy, at least.
Maybe.
Now, let's go home.
Sounds good. Say, boss, I'm curious. If you're so powerful, why do we live in that rundown old hovel? Why not conjure up a mansion or a private yacht?
It doesn't work like that.
Well,
Didn't
that
you
was
know
Voodoo
this
Vince, I
was
guess.
Elvis?
I just know that somebody gets their
I guess the robot suit
moving
was the
desk.
boss, but like it felt more like a level than a boss.
I'd also like to
It
bring
felt
up
like
the
a level
potentially
boss.
touchy subject of my other eye. Granted,
Do they talk
realize
throughout the
this is as
credits?
important to some people as it is to me, but when you get into the area of depth
I don't
perception,
remember.
Okay, he's
No,
shot.
they don't. They don't. Yeah, it's just like a cool jazzy
Oh, was
segment.
there like a secret after the credits? I accidentally skipped it.
There,
Was there nothing?
yeah, it's fine.
Alright. I always worry that there's gonna be something at the end or during the credits. So is that it?
Well, the sequel coming out.
There's not a sequel coming out.
I know, there's not.
Is
Means I
this
can't
just
vote
gonna,
for you
is this
anymore.
just gonna be redo the level?
Yeah, pretty much. So it's just optional now. Well, yeah, that's the end of the game.
Oh, you said there's a secret.
No, I was fucking with you.
Oh. Well, that was underwhelming, the ending. Like, the game was fun, but... That's it?
Yeah. Yep, that's it.
Alright. Let me uninstall this from my computer. Swap over here. YouTuber's probably small. I'm gonna get my music on. Alright, I'm checking this off on my list live. Alright. Alright, I think I have two. No, I could do this off stream. But yeah, it was fun hanging out with you. These streams are awkward because it's like, in a way, I do have fun, but I'm like, do I want to say the game was fun? I don't know. Like, I don't think it was a bad game. I think I'm just bad at it, but like, I feel like it should have taken me like 7 hours to do this final boss, like these 2 levels. Like, that's a whole game playthrough. Some games are 7 hours long.
Yeah.
Wait, okay, I'm gonna be an idiot. I'm gonna Google how long it takes to beat this game. I want to see how fucked I am.
That's actually...
Okay, how long to beat.com. Voodoo. Vince. How much was I lied to? Alright, it says it takes people an average between 8 hours and 10 and a half. So,
that's not too bad. It's just...
we've did it like, what? We're like in the teens or 20 hours? Wait, I could just check Steam. Steam, how long have I... The volume on Steam is loud and there was a trailer playing. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
We played the game. It took me 21 hours to beat the game. I swear to God. I basically go into games with this mindset. Like, if how long to beat says it takes like 10 hours, like, okay, it's going to be double that because I'm playing it. Like, that seems always to be the case. It's always double. Or maybe like a third or fourth longer than it claims. But Jeebus. Alright.
It almost took you a whole day to beat one Voodoo Vince. That's hilarious. That's an achievement of itself.
Oh wait, I gotta uninstall the game, I remembered. Alright.
Oh, Destroy All Humans. That's also a game you could play next.
That's on my to-do list of things I'm interested in trying. I just don't have it and don't feel like starting it right now. Well, I'll get it when I like, feel like playing it. But like, I'll try that game one day. I'm down. Let's see. I do like the other THQ remakes they've done. Like, well, SpongeBob Cosmic Shake isn't a remake, but I like their SpongeBob game. Epic Mickey was fine. I don't think Epic Mickey was for me though. Are you an Epic Mickey fan?
I was curious about it when it was like out, but like I didn't really have it.
Yeah, I played the remaster. Was it last? It might have been a year last year. No, it was like 2 years ago. Oh fuck. But yeah, I played it a while ago. It was all right. It wasn't what I expected gameplay wise. Right.
So, 1 to 10, what do you rate Voodoo Vince?
I'm too generous with games because, like, I don't think it was a bad game. It seemed well made. It seemed all right. Like, it seemed like an okay game. Like, I feel like I want to say 8, but that seems too generous. Maybe a 7 or like 6. 6 seems too mean. 8 seems too generous. So maybe a 7. I don't know. That's not a 6-7 joke, by the way. I'm being genuine. But I'm too generous with games. If we talk about the boss fucking sucked. Alright.
I wonder if I can, like, get a, like, pull up, like, an arc or something that talks about the development of Voodoo Vince to give us an idea. Because I feel like the ending was rushed.
Yeah, like, you have this big set piece and 2 levels that are, like, extra hard, and then you get to the brain, it's just over. Like, it should have been, we get into the robot, and the brain's a boss, in my opinion. There should have been 2 platforming levels. It should have been 1 platforming level, or both of those are just 1 level, and then a boss that you punch. Because what do you mean there's no boss? I guess the giant robot's feet count as a boss, but that was just more of an inconvenience. It was a very lame boss. It was more of like a final level, not a final boss. Like, there are bosses in the game. Like, why wasn't there a boss at the end? Did you just... Cosmo's just some guy?
Yep. Just some guy that lives in his mother's basement, kinda.
Wait, I guess would the plane segment count as a boss? I don't know, it just felt too gimmick levels. Like how games have like gimmick bosses or gimmick levels. I don't know.
So I can't really find anything on any production about Voodoo Vince, but basically it was created and developed by Beep Games Incorporated. Formerly Beep Industries is a video game developer known for creating Voodoo Vince for the Xbox video game console back in 2003. Was founded back in the year 2000 by Clayton Kozlarek. Their best and only known console release is a platform game called Voodoo Vince for the Xbox. 2 years after that, the company made a series of downloadable PC games, which were released to Gamehouse, Oberon Media, formerly Oberon Games, and Real Arcade, with Realms of Gold, World Spiral, Four Houses, Zodiac, and Flying Leo. Beep Industries released an iPad version of World Spiral to iPad in 2010. So I guess they weren't ever really a well-known. Oh, they still have their like main website up too. That's crazy, and it looks so like out of date too. It's like not updated at all.
Yeah, I feel like I'm too kind. Like, the game pissed me off. Like, I feel like I would have been way worse if you weren't here. Maybe I should make like a open VC thing in my server, but I don't know. I know like one mutual has like an open VC that they like open when they like get to a rage point of a game, but I don't want to like be annoying when someone's in call with me. But it doesn't help.
Well, if it helps a little better, I guess we can like talk about like some of the reception it originally got back in 2003. Because because aggregate scores, which I'm going to guess are like, regular scoring from like certain websites and companies and whatnot. Game Rankings ranked it as a 76 0.87%.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like a C plus. Metacritic ranked it as a 73 out of 100. But then you have other big publishers like
Mm-hmm.
Edge, Game Informer, Game Pro, and whatnot. Their scores are like all over the
Mm-hmm.
board because Edge got it 4 out of 10. Electronic Gaming Monthly got 6.5 out of 10. Eurogamer 7 out of 10. Famitsu 26 out of 40, which that's an interesting scoring.
Mm-hmm.
Game Informer gave it a 8.5 out of 10. Game Pro 4 out of 5. Game Revolution B minus, GameSpot 7.8
Mm-hmm.
out of 10, Game Spy 3 out of 5, Game Zone 8 out of
Mm-hmm.
10, IGN 7.6 out of 10, Official Xbox Magazine. Oh wow, that brought some memories back. 7.6 out of 10. Cincinnati Inquirer 3.5 out of 5, and the Village Voice 9 out of 10.
Interesting. So it's about like good to mid, it sounds like.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I could see that. Like, it's not a bad game. I could see why people would enjoy it. It's just the last couple levels, the precision platforming got a little fucky. Maybe if that last level didn't have like the floor lava time like rushing me, it would have been fine. Or if like there was unlimited lives, like you could just die as many times as you want. It doesn't matter. Like you just restart at a checkpoint.
Okay, so yeah, like I said, there was for the original release of Voodoo Vince back in 2003, there was the cheat code for unlimited lives, but because of the button layup and settings, weren't able to be transferred over to current Xbox controllers.
Yeah, but like that's the point of a remaster. You remaster, you could change the button schemes. Like you have the code, you could just change the buttons.
There might be a way in game to be able to change up the button mapping a little bit, possibly. I'm not sure.
My V2 mouse glitch. It's looking like to the right or something. It's not supposed to.
Yeah, it's just PTSD of Voodoo Vince.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shall we go ahead and raid?
Yeah, you want Wade?
All right, I think we're gonna raid just Eccentric. They're playing Lego Batman.
Lego Batman, the new one.
Yeah, the new one. I lurk at their streams. They seem to like Batman and Lego Batman.
I'm Batman.
Thanks for the stream. Go, no problem, Finn. I appreciate Everett hanging out and like watching me suffer. It was fun hanging out with y'all. Like, again, it's like one of those double-edged swords. Like I had fun with stream, but I don't know if I'd say I had fun with the game. But stream was fun. I appreciate y'all's company. But yeah, thank you so much, Eric, for stopping by. I will probably be streaming again Wednesday, or maybe I'll take Wednesday off. I don't know. This is like the 5th stream in a row. 5th day in a row I've streamed. I think I'm going to try stream less next week when my obligations are done.
Yeah, especially after you're worn out from Voodoo Vince.
Yeah. A lot of long collabs and then Voodoo Vince. I think. Like, but if I don't take a break Wednesday, next stream will be Wednesday with more Luigi's Mansion. Thursday we'll be on Jambi's channel doing D&D. So if you're interested in that, go follow vJambi. And Wednesday we're gonna be doing Pratfall with Lunar, and I'll post a schedule Saturday for next week. But yeah, until next time, good night and happy holidays, everybody.